Yo, what's good? What's good, everybody?
What up, Big Luke?
What's good with you today, dog?
Not a whole lot, man. Not a whole lot. What's been good with you, man?
Hey, this is the motherfucking third show for the Cognac Room. We'd like to welcome y'all back.
We're gonna fuck around and get Oprah on this bitch.
we don't want to fuck around and get her. There's too many motherfuckers after that motherfucker right now. We don't want to fuck with her.
I know as long as she ain't bringing Weinstein and Epstein, any of them stains with her.
Well, we know one of the Steens ain't here no more. Shit, there's another one out there that look like the other one, though. I don't know. Got too many body doubles out in this motherfucker.
Yeah.
Well, we like to welcome y'all back to the Cognac Room once again. Anything goes. I got my nigga right here from the seaside of the river. You see what I'm saying? And it's your motherfucker host right here. And that's my co-host, BDUB, if y'all don't know. If y'all just joining tonight. And I'm the motherfucking host, the nigga that goes with the most, Big Luca.
Yeah, just sit back and enjoy the ride, y'all. You know, we got some things we're going to talk about.
Yes, tonight we got some things for you fathers out there. We got some things for you fathers that's important, so listen the fuck up. Get up, get your face out the pussy. Get up off your ass.
Not so much as spoiled, but it's just, I want to separate fact from fiction, you know what I'm saying?
It's some knowledge.
It's a lot of things that I've heard over the years, and I'm going through what I've, just basing off what I've been in family court quite a few times.
Right.
Not just for myself, but with people I've been around, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And it's like, we live here in Michigan, Barron County in particular, and we know this is a woman's state,
Very
and so
much.
it's like 9 times out of 10, you got an 18-year-old man and an 18-year-old woman, they lay down and have a child. They're going to leave the child with the woman. She gets the world.
Yep.
And it's almost like he done sold his ass. Because now they're going to come at you for child support.
Fuck yeah.
Which, some of this stuff, you got to understand, child support, it's a necessary evil because you got some people out here that wouldn't support their kids because they can't be with the girl.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? To me, that's kind of shitty. It's fucked up. And then you got...
That's how niggas is, though. That's as we call them back in the days, tender dick.
And I get that.
You so much involved with her. You lay down and have a kid with her, and you say fuck the kid.
Yeah, but the thing is, we all know they feel good going in.
Never feel good coming out.
Woo, but with everything that come behind it, so you got to think you play grown-up games, you win grown-up prizes.
Right.
And you know what I'm saying? I was in Elkhart the other day talking to a couple of my homeboys and stuff. Shout out to Elkhart.
Shout out to Elkhart. Much love, Elkhart.
Had a couple calls from some cats down there in Indy and shit in Fort Wayne. They
Shout out to Fort Wayne.
This and that, and they were doing to ask me. And then I had my homeboy. He called me up from Lansing. He was like, man, I seen the show. I like what y'all doing. I like what y'all trying to do. But he was like, and that's what kind of put this on my heart to talk about this, because like, you know what I'm saying? Like me, I'm going to go ahead and give you the flow because like you, my brother Marshall, shout out to Marshall.
Shout out Marshall. Big brother Marshall.
Derek Lewis, these are cats that actually went and got their kids.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying? And they did it, you know what I'm saying, the right way.
Right.
So,
it was hard work doing this shit, man. People don't understand it. They don't believe it. I think I speak for them too when I say that it's hard on the motherfucker. They make it hard for the father.
Oh, they make it goddamn hard.
Yeah, so let me I'm gonna break it down. Like say for example,
and that's why I want to hear your perspective on that.
Fathers have to understand it's a one-sided match when it comes to mom. And to my female listeners out there, my female watchers, no disrespect, because I know a lot of y'all take care of your kids, and the father ain't there. Shout out to all my single moms and shit.
Man, I know
much love. My mama was, she wasn't a single mom, but she was a single mom. If you understand what I'm saying, Dad worked a lot, so you know what I'm saying. But when it comes to that, the state of Michigan is not designed to help a father out. And what I mean by that, and I just found out this recently, when a woman, say for example, the woman do some fucked up shit, the kids get taken out of the home, extracted out of the home.
Right.
All right. They give this woman ample enough chances to take care of herself and the kids, meaning this. If she's not on cash assistance, she gets cash assistance and extended cash assistance. Food stamps.
Housing, cars.
Section 8 housing.
Yeah.
Free cars. But if dad is struggling and mama can't take the kids,
right,
they were not offering dad the same thing. Niggas,
no, they
listen.
putting a warrant out for his ass with child.
They putting a warrant out. But if the kids got to come to dad, they still not offering him the same thing. They expect for dad to have it all. But how can he have it all if you're taking child support, you're taking his taxes? Because I'm gonna put some fat on y'all here, fathers. Y'all know we doing good. And we blessed to be able to work and do our thing. But you in debt from day one.
Oh, shit, you behind the 8 ball.
And guess what? You ain't buying no house.
Nigga, when my first son was born, I was paying child support. Was she still? I wasn't even sure the kid was mine.
See?
They started taking out my check. I'm like, God damn, what's this for? What's FOC? What the fuck is FOC?
See, listen.
It was like friend of the court. I mean, my supervisor explained it to me, and I'm like, why are they taking this? He was like, ain't your girl still pregnant? I'm like, yeah. He was like, dude. They
don't wait. So listen. So, and they pretty much now, mom don't get this treatment. They pretty much ruined dad's credit. Because once you go, I don't give a damn if it's $20 behind. They report that to the credit bureau. See, the thing that I didn't understand and I didn't know is, why can't I buy a fucking house? If I got credit of $600, $700, why I can't still buy a house? And then that's when the loan officer told me it's because of the child support. Because the state of Michigan puts, just like a bank, put interest on that. Just like you took out a bank loan.
Yeah.
So basically, when you laid down and got in that ass, that was a bank loan. When you laid there too long.
Oh, yeah, you paying. You might as well put a rubber on, gave it $20.
Yeah, when you laid there too long.
That funky 40.
There you go. 2 for $30.
Ain't nothing wrong with the shit.
A twofer.
You find the right ones on the hill.
Right. This motherfucker said Hill. Shout out to Jefferson Hill. Anyway, it's a catch-22 because I'm going to tell you, in the long run, it hurts the father. Then you get the warrant if you miss a little bit. And if you got a motherfucker that's sitting over there behind that desk that can't stand black folks, Hispanic folks, or either the folks that live in our white brothers and sisters that trying to make it in, they can't. They live in
St. Joe in that building.
Yeah, if they got a problem with you and they don't like the way you living, they pull your ass in jail. Take your license. How you gonna get to work?
They take your professional license.
Take your professional license. Take your professional license. So they put you in a doom.
Looking to take your property, your business. Oh, dude, I've seen this.
Because of child support, my credit had dropped to 400. 400. And I worked hard right now. I'm back about 700.
But the thing is, bro, shouldn't it even out?
It should.
Because if you, I could see you starting out behind the 8 ball. But if you making your payments on time weekly, shouldn't that be getting reported? Now we know it should.
It should, but it takes them they're so busy. It take them so long to report the shit. By the time they do report the shit, you're a 60, 70-year-old motherfucker sitting up watching what's the name of the Western again? I spoke about it
Gunsmoke.
Gunsmoke. You 70, 80, 100 years old watching Gunsmoke.
Long range.
By the time they get done with your ass. And you so tired of eating that county food.
Ooh.
Your stomach fucked up. Now you're diabetic.
The portion's getting smaller and smaller.
Yeah.
You might as well save up from breakfast, lunch, and dinner and make one big-ass sandwich.
Fathers. Talk to your enforcement officers. These enforcement officers, they know what's going on. Talk to your enforcement officers. It's a lot of women out there that use kids to their advantage. Okay?
Yeah.
Let's go on
not
down
all,
to that.
Not all. We ain't saying all.
We ain't saying all. Shout out to the single moms again. The single moms want them little badass kids to go with their daddy. They want so they can have some time to think. And I understand that. No, come on, man. I understand that.
No, I know. I mean, bro,
I got a few of them now.
Yeah, I got a couple too, but there's a big dichotomy between the two I got.
Shit, the two you got.
I got 2.
You got 2?
That's all. 2 baby mamas, 4 kids.
Nigga, I got enough to fill a calendar.
I know. Shit, 2 of mine look like you. Shit.
I'll be down.
Light skin, big head.
If you work at the courthouse over there, please do not listen to this man right here, because I ain't paying for no more damn swabs or blood tests.
All my kids grown. I ain't paying for their motherfucking ass no more. Shit.
I can't say that.
Get it out the mud.
I was in the store the other day, and I was just sitting there shopping. I'm up here at the store shopping for some meat. Hey, Dad, up the shit.
Now you do got a fucked up spade in hand. You got you got a whole Boston and you got possibles.
Me no speaker English.
Shit.
Me no speaker English. You got the wrong nigga.
Football game around this
That's all right. I'm proud of y'all though. All my babies, I love y'all. I'm proud of y'all. Proud of y'all. Y'all doing things.
But bro, this was been my experience from it. And like I said, my first two sons, they came from a young lady in the house, and you know what I'm saying. We were young, teenagers when we.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying, had the first. Yeah, you remember that. Yeah. And a lot of this stuff was like trial and error.
Shout out to nephews.
And then the courts pulled some bullshit on me. We went down there. She went there to get the arrears taken off. Huh. They split the cases. They were on the same case at first. They split them. So dude asking her, "You sure? Because once you forgive this," she's like, "We finna get married. This. I mean, we never did, but they were like, when this happens, you know what I'm saying. So why should he be in the home and gotta pay? No.
Right.
So they forgave it for my oldest son. 3 months later, we split up. A month after that, I get a letter from FOC.
They doubled back.
I went from 3,000 behind to 15,000 behind.
Because they doubled back. Now,
they went back and they opened the case up here, but yeah, they doubled up.
Fathers, they are quick to double back on you guys. That's another thing that I wanted to say.
And not only this, there's something else I want to say, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, cause and I've seen, a lot of guys go through this. They get the job, okay, the supporter come, but then you get the NMSM, the notice for the insurance.
Yeah.
You get a support notice for that.
Yep.
And a lot of guys don't read the fine print.
Listen to this, fellas.
Because if you read the fine print, according to the state of Michigan, you only got to pay it if it's less than 6% of your gross. So say you make $20 an hour, okay, on regular 40 hours, what? You gross $800.
Right.
Okay, 10% of that is 80. 10% of that is 8, so that's 1%. 8 times 6 is 48. So now, I mean, you got some guy here, Blue Cross Blue Shield. No, you do have some places that have decent insurance, but others, you paying a premium of what, $7,500 a week. The guys can't afford that.
Blue Cross Blue Shield.
On top of your child support, but since it's that much, you don't have to take it.
Brother, this is 2024. Blue Cross Blue Shield hiding the bitch. I'm gonna tell you, I know.
I'm just saying, I don't know. I just use them for an example.
Yeah, they hiding them up because I had to do the exact same thing that you said. But I want you to go ahead and fill these motherfuckers in.
So then another thing I found out just through my travels. Child support and visitation are two separate issues.
It sure is.
Because you paying child support, you don't automatically get visitation.
Nope.
So don't show up at the school picking them up on a Friday. You fuck around, you risking a motherfucking kidnapping charge.
A kidnapping charge. Yep. Listen up, fellas, because it's real shit.
The thing is, you go down and you file for visitation. There's a pink book.
You have to file, even though they tell you. Now I'm gonna keep that thought. Even though they tell you you have a right as a father to spend reasonable weekends and holidays with the kids and overnights, you still gotta go file. But mama ain't gotta do that shit.
No, because that's what Michigan does. But the thing is, and a lot of people get this mixed up. You got joint custody and joint physical custody. We all get joint custody, but joint physical custody comes in with the monetary part.
Yep.
So it's like, if you sitting here and you ain't got visitation, go file that.
Yep.
And me personally, I'm gonna say before I go any further, young men, young women, when y'all have children, it's better y'all get a mediator. If you can't work it out amongst yourselves, get people that can help y'all to get to some kind of, because once this man files for visitation, he's gonna have a lot more control over your life, young lady. Or if the man got it, she files, it's gonna be a lot more control over your life than what you probably would like.
It's gonna be hell on earth.
You can only move maybe 100 miles with consent. You can't move out the county because going out the state is really out the question.
That's right.
They're gonna tell you sit your motherfucking ass down somewhere.
Yeah.
But the thing is,
all the man got to do is file that piece of paperwork, and that's a kidnapping charge on you when you go out of state. Did y'all know that? Ladies, wake up.
And then, like, okay, say you get your visitation, because they're going to give it to you unless you got something fucked up in your jacket. So, I mean, if y'all some kid touches or something, I ain't talking to y'all.
6'9".
You done seen too many kids already. But, come on, man. But, yeah, you know what I'm saying? You file and get the visitation, okay. And if you're going by the Michigan Handbook, reasonable rights of parenting time, you know, or you can work your own thing, your schedules out, you can work other things into it.
Right.
But if anything there's deviated, if y'all got a meeting point,
yep,
or you supposed to pick them up here and she's supposed to bring them back,
yep,
or whatever,
it's fucked up.
You deviate from that plan.
It's fucked up.
Now there's these forms you can go fill out, and they give them to your friend of the court.
That's right.
You denial of parenting time. And when you fill out one of them, it's gonna seem like they're working slow, because it's gonna take about 3 or 4. But once that fourth one go in, they're gonna send you a little thing in the mail. They're gonna send you and her.
Yep.
Now it's a show cause. A show cause is like a warrant. You gotta show up.
If you don't,
you really gonna have.
They got cause to pick your ass up.
So now
that's what it means.
You sitting here in front of a judge, so you gotta sit here and explain why you didn't let this person see their child.
Yep.
And having somebody walk in, they ain't trying to hear, oh, this my witness. No. Why didn't you let this man or this woman see their child?
Shout out to Lovely Tunes and Flicks.
You know, so then if you can't explain that, and then when you go in there, hey, you get some money back, and you get your visitation time back.
Yeah.
So I mean,
but a lot of brothers ain't gonna make that move because they don't know what their rights are. So.
And that's all we saying is really look into this stuff.
Because
you know, don't sit here and just develop
a lot of
feelings and become bitter towards your baby mama.
You got rights. Go stand your ass up.
Yeah, that's all. It takes.
You'll stand up if the boss ain't treating you right at the job. Or some of y'all won't. Some of y'all just house niggas. But you know, you'll stand up. You'll stand up for anything else. You'll fight for the new chick. Fight for your kids, because the simple fact, and I'm gonna tell them this what they didn't know. Say for example, you in a predicament where your baby mama about to lose the kids. If you sit your ass there and you don't say nothing, you won't get nothing. What I mean by that,
they're gonna put them in the state.
They're gonna put them in the state, and that's gonna be even harder. So what I'm telling you, fathers,
both y'all paying child support.
Fathers or mothers, whichever side, whatever's going on. If you are out there and you trying to work and get your motherfucking kids back, make sure when you talking to that CPS, you ain't got to go off. You let them know they got to offer you the same thing they offer the mom. Or if it's the vice versa, mom, they got to offer you the same thing they gave the dad. So that means if mama or daddy getting Section 8, you got to get it too. That means if mama or daddy getting a sister, you can get it too. Because what they'll do is as a man, I'm gonna say this as a man, because I know from being I'm not a woman, so I'm a man.
Sure.
They won't tell you. They won't tell you the shit. If I am pregnant, I'm pregnant by Miller Lite. But
you ain't shit.
They not gonna sit up. They're not gonna tell you that you have all them rights. You have access to them rights. You're going to sit up and you're going to learn the hard way. And by the time the hard way, the kid's going to be old enough where you done lost them. Trust me, I know.
And then nobody wins.
Nobody wins. Nobody wins. I mean, because, we're blind to shit when it comes like that. We may know our money, how to count our money. I'm going
to tell you something else.
Hold on, let me say this. We may know how to count our croaker sacks. We might know how to do all that. But when it comes to them rules and regulations of the state, we dumber than the motherfucker. We sit there, or either we sit there and play dumb.
I don't think it's dumb. I think it's the fact of this. You know what I'm saying? You're interested in shit that pays your interest. You're not going to sit here. I mean, a lot of these, like when you go to court, I see how they fool people. They throw out words that niggas don't readily identify with. So they try to talk over them. And a lot of us, we just sit there and let
You
don't say nothing.
Don't say nothing.
You know what I'm saying? You on trial for your life.
And you waiting on that bitch ass.
You ain't telling your lawyer to object.
No,
you ain't doing this shit.
Yeah, they just sitting there they're waiting for the lawyer to object. The lawyer, he ain't finna object to shit because he finna go over here and drink a drink with these motherfuckers.
Yeah, we hung that nigga.
Yeah, he waiting to be the next prosecuting attorney.
Yeah, that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, I ain't saying all lawyers are bad, but I don't trust them. Just like I don't trust all police.
If you wearing blue and you wearing the badge, stay your ass away from me.
Come on, man. They could be a security guard.
I said if you wearing blue, you wearing a badge, stay your ass away from me.
Security guards wear badges.
No, you know what type of blues I'm talking about. Benton Township blues, Benton Harbor blues, Barron Spring blues.
But the county wear brown.
Who?
The county wear brown.
I said that's the shit. That's the sheriff. Hell yeah, you better stay away from me at that point. Shit, I don't want to see the motherfucker. If you see the sheriff, here go another warning. If you see the sheriff, somebody going to jail. That's real talk. Cause sheriff ain't got no time. They ain't eating them donuts and shit like everybody else. Sheriff come out there for some ass. Somebody going to jail.
Yeah.
They ain't getting the bonuses and shit. You don't fuck with the sheriff Smokey, don't fuck with Smokey.
No, I say this much. If you get a county and a state here, try to get them beefing because they hate each other.
Yeah, well.
But 9 times out of 10, they get on your black ass.
They get on you. Not together though, because the county want to make sure this my shit.
Yeah.
If he all right, he all right. I done been through that. I done been through where the state was. Yeah, let him go. He good.
Shit.
And then the city. No, we don't want it.
I don't trust the county.
They got jurisdiction.
Nigga, I don't trust the juvenile. I'm way over age. They might fuck around and have you in that bitch.
But back to the fatherly rights, man. Listen, man. It is 2024. Love your motherfucking kids, man.
Yeah.
Because if the court think that you ain't shit for a father, that woman can do everything that she wants. She can take and move. She can take and do whatever. So stick close to your kids.
I'm gonna tell you what's even worse though, and this is what I've gone through. The courts ain't gotta say it. You can fight, but just get that paper trail going because now you got something to stand on.
You got something to stand on.
Like I said, you know what I'm saying. I got a couple daughters. Their mama got in their head. Oh, Dad, you ain't did this, ain't did that. My sons came to me like, Dad, you want us to talk to him? My oldest daughter was like, shit, Mom told me come get us now. She should have been telling you that 15 years ago. And she's just 21. Now my youngest one, okay, she hard-headed. I told her, okay, she had a whole lot of shit to say, you know what I'm saying? She went at that age, can't tell her shit, she step in it. Love her to death. You still my daughter.
You know what I'm saying? And that's another thing.
I told her the realest thing in the world. I can make more kids. Make another daddy.
There you go. And listen.
I shouldn't have said
that's
that.
That's another thing. That's another thing. Real mothers don't. How can I say it?
They stay neutral to that.
They don't sit. They ain't gonna sit up there and your daddy ain't shit because they feelings hurt.
But dude, I'm gonna tell you something. Where I think you right. To a certain extent, but it goes deeper.
No, I'm just saying, you don't see no real mama. My mama ain't never said my daddy ain't shit. My mama said my daddy had some fucked up ways sometimes, but she never ever said that my dad wasn't shit. She would never tell us nothing like that. And I don't understand a lot of these. Now let me say that. I don't understand a lot of these motherfuckers when they say your daddy ain't shit, but then you turn around and show them that you ain't shit. So now the kid feeling like, damn, daddy ain't shit. So now, and mama ain't shit. I ain't shit.
And that's what I'm shooting at because look, if I wasn't shit, I didn't just turn to a shitty motherfucker when I left you. You had to see this coming.
Nah, it's a lot of. You see what
I'm saying?
What motherfuckers need to do is be real. It's a lot of love behind that. I did, and I was just talking to my son about this. Women and men love differently. Some men can love a woman so much they walk away from it and say, listen, I can't do this because I can't see this shit. I don't want to be a part of this shit.
I mean,
and I know how far I can go because I love you.
You know about this. So some of y'all watching know I was a battered boyfriend.
Yeah, hell yeah. But
come on, man.
I'm come put the blanket around you, bitch.
Man, no. I don't need a hug or nothing. But nah, man, you know what was going on.
Hey, if you in the chat, give BDUB a hug. He need a hug in the chats. He need a hug. Somebody. No, I'm just playing.
Man, stop.
No, I know what you're saying, man. But
depends on who hugging me.
My thing is, bro. Like I said, the mother be quick to say the daddy ain't shit, but then as the son or daughter get older and they cross back over and they start saying, wait a minute, you know why dad wasn't there every time at the birthday party? He had to work because the child support told him if he didn't, he going to get locked up. And if he get locked up too many times, he going to serve a minimum of 2 years in prison.
Yeah, they were sending motherfuckers to the joint for that shit.
So dad gotta
been
work.
in prison with motherfuckers and up a child. It's like, what the fuck?
And then a lot of them recognize.
We on a bus.
Look,
this nigga in there for 4 murders. This nigga in there drinking and driving. This nigga in the child support.
A lot of niggas, a lot of kids, niggas, we all niggas, but a lot of people are recognizing this now. How come mama say daddy ain't shit, but every time I want some money from her, she going to get her hair done. She going out to hang with Jodine now.
Oh, the women look better than the kids.
Hold on, let me finish. She going. No, hold on. Let me say this.
Kids
she going out there hanging with Jodine now. She got a $700 wig, but the kids ain't even got uniform for school. But the minute that
they go over there eating cold hot dogs with ketchup on them.
Exactly. But the minute they go ask daddy for something, daddy got it for them. But daddy ain't shit. Even after that, daddy ain't shit. Let me tell y'all something. Let me fill y'all kids.
Say it all come out in the wash.
I'm going to fill y'all kids in on something. Before y'all came, guess who was getting that treatment that got everything? Mama was getting it. And that's why mama feel the way she does. Mama was getting that treatment with that, and you can't tell me I'm a motherfucking lie. Because when mama and daddy was together, single, out there dancing, partying, doing all that shit, mama go buy a motherfucking $100 wig and that, I'm going to give her whatever she want, right?
I mean, dude,
but then when you had kids, you tell your kids that your daddy ain't shit. But then when it come to daddy for some money, why daddy got money, mama don't got no money?
I'm going to deviate from that a little minute. Because you got some dads out here that ain't shit.
You do got some dads out here, but whoever said they was dads? I'm talking to the dads. Whoever said they was dads.
But the thing
that's just that at that point. No, hold on. Let me say this before you. Before you go any further, since you done got me started. You know you done fucked up, don't you?
No, nigga.
You know you done fucked up, don't you?
No, nigga. What? I don't need.
You know you done fucked up, don't you? Bill Dukes. You know you done fucked up. So now that you done got a motherfucker started, ooh yeah, like Randy Macho Man say.
Can you dig it?
Can you dig it? Now,
you ever seen that one
when a man, especially some of these new men, you want to beef with your woman?
Now, a lot of these new men, they confused.
No, hold on. Let me finish. You want to beef with your woman, and you got kids there, and you don't want to do nothing for the kid? You a stud at that point. You got the same thing she got. What she need to do. And these for the niggas that don't want to show no love for your kids. I'm saying it just like this. What you need to do is go ask your old lady to give you one of them motherfucking plug-ins. And they ain't the Glade plug-ins.
Some of these niggas getting plugged in. That's what you getting. I mean, dude.
Trying to dress
bro,
like
we come from a generation. You know what I'm saying? You knew who was who. Because of what we were raised by. I mean, and I ain't really knocking how these cats get down, but nowadays, you got to get in front of a motherfucking couple when they walking to see who it is, because they both, his pants tighter than hers, his hair longer than hers. You don't know who's who.
Yes, sir. We got
so then you get in front of them,
oh,
man, you know, like, man, oh, his girl look like a dude, but that's the nigga. Like, man, that nigga, man, his mom must look good. No, because that's the woman. She look like her mom.
I done seen a nigga jump in a bitch jeans before.
Yeah. So if they'd have been 30 years ago, they'd been wearing Jordache and Sassoon and all that shit with the little glitter on them. Guess.
I done seen that.
Tight-ass pants with the little triangle and shit. Man, get the fuck out of here, man.
And just let me fill the crowd in on something right quick. If you want some of that authentic Dub in the Tub merchandise.
Oh.
Look in the description, look in the chat. We got the links for y'all. You can also buy the Luca merchandise.
Oh, yeah, that show coming soon, too. Dub in the Tub.
You know you done fucked up, don't you? You can get you know you done fucked up, don't you, t-shirt. Dub in the Tub t-shirt. We will be coming out with the Dub in the Tub soap that you can put around your neck, ladies, so you make sure you don't drop the soap. Because if you do drop the soap, Dub magically appears behind you.
Oh, man. You ain't gonna let that one go. That's what happens when you have a roommate in y'all rooms next door to each other.
Hey, But anyway, back to the
Nigga,
conversation.
you owe me a tube of jail, too. You kept taking my shit.
The fuck?
That jail.
You talking about hair jail?
No.
I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Yeah, you know.
Like I said, ladies, we're not just gonna. I'm gonna tell you like this. We're not just gonna get on your ass tonight. Next, we finna get on these niggas. We finna get on these niggas. Cause I done seen niggas. We gonna get on y'all styles. These new styles is fucked up. These new styles is fucked up. Nigga, I'm walking through Walmart. It's a bitch in there switching.
Oh, what did you ever see, Commander?
It's a bitch in there switching like a motherfucker.
Don't tell me you followed him around.
I'm like, wait a minute. Hey, baby. It's a nigga with dreads with these tight-ass motherfucking jeans on.
That's what I just said.
Like he had a booty lift. I'm like, nigga, if you don't get your ass up out them motherfucking jeans.
And they be trying to sag them.
And they proud of it.
See how they get caught? You can't run from the police. Your pants shit choking you.
Maybe that's not the police they want to run from. Hey.
Catch me, officer. Happy to get handcuffed.
Arrests.
Trying to take him down there behind the liver and suck his dick to let him go and shit.
Oh, shit. Hey, we ain't got, all the Rainbow Coalition, we ain't got no beef.
No, I ain't got no beef, you know what I'm saying? I got family members on that side.
Dub, let's get on off into the news. We'll come back to that.
Man, hey, my guy struck again, Putin.
Putin?
Man, you see old boy came up dead in the prison.
Hell
He said that.
Well, maybe he just...
Alexei Navalny.
Maybe it's the food, shit.
No, but the thing is, he's been in opposition. Putin done locked him up a few times trying to let him know.
Yeah,
I respect Putin.
I guess he understands.
Putin came on, I seen the tape. You can go on YouTube and find it.
Mm-hmm.
Back in 2016, he was like, man, if America want to avoid war with Russia, don't elect Hillary Clinton. And we elected Trump. Him and Trump get along famously.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
But now, this man, he done killed somebody. Now I see Biden up there talking, oh, no, we know Putin did, man. Come on, dude. Yeah. Somebody writing that for you.
But what you didn't recognize is right after he said that speech, the motherfucker went...
Come on, man. It was nap time.
No, they had to give him that shot.
What was that? What was that Ronald Reagan movie, Bedtime for Bonzo?
They gave that nigga, look, they gave him that adrenaline shot. Oh, I'm back. Max had that motherfucker like an old Max Headroom.
You know, if I was Putin, what I'd do to him? I'd come to America, send my agents.
You can't do nothing to him.
I'd buy all the Geritol in this bitch and send it right back to Russia and Ukraine.
What can you do to him?
Now he fucked up.
What can you do to him?
They can't take none of them Geritols no more.
What can you do to him?
What?
They fucked up when they unwrapped him and let him come in. He a damn mummy.
Oh, he walking around coin.
Yeah, he a mummy. Shit.
Nigga, a white walker.
You can't hurt.
Oh, he do look like a white walker off Game of Thrones.
You can't hurt him.
Remember the Night King? Biden the Night King.
You see what I got to deal with? Hey, don't forget to like, subscribe, and also we take donations. And part of the donation,
he out there riding a horse in the snow.
Can I finish the donation, motherfucker?
No, man, you said Biden the Night King, though, man.
Part of the donation is going to go to the Wounded Warrior program for veterans that were wounded coming out of the war.
It should go to an alarm clock for Biden.
You going to hell. And it's going to go for cancer research for the little kids.
Shout out to the vets. Yeah. We love y'all, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. I got some information before the end of the show for vets.
Wounded warriors.
Yeah, shit. I'm a wounded warrior. And I've been out of the Army for a while.
Yeah, you went in wounded.
Yeah, that's true. Shit, I ain't checked for that one. Shit, I had PTSD when I went. I fit right in. Shout out to all my veteran brothers. I love y'all. Like I said.
I don't want to sound like a terrorist, but I respect Putin.
Blah, blah.
No, I mean, no, not none of that. No, because Putin gonna do what it takes to protect his country. Like that shit in Ukraine. Putin told them.
Who gonna protect us?
Putin told them. He was like, look, I don't give a fuck about Ukraine joining NATO, but I want some guarantees that y'all ain't gonna bring all this bullshit close to my borders.
Right.
Since they didn't guarantee it, Putin guaranteed it.
Yeah.
I can respect that. What I can't respect is we live in a country where our politicians, they openly lie to us. Now they doing shit just openly disrespecting us. I mean, we getting migrants here. They kicking vets out of these buildings to put the migrants in. They building places.
Not only the vets, the babies out of the damn school.
Yeah.
How you gonna kick the kids out of
Chicago,
school?
they kicking kids out of schools, taking parks, all this. It's like, damn.
But they won't take care of the veterans.
I'm gonna go to Mexico. No, I'm gonna go to Brazil.
Listen, but they
put me in a park with about 4 or 5 of them big booty bitches.
But they won't get the vets that money. They won't give them the same opportunity. They won't get the people that's struggling with their kids.
I'm gonna do dub in the tub and read. No, they
the
might have a
homeless
snake
people.
in that bitch.
The homeless people, they won't even go. Listen, they can route up all the homeless people, and hey, here go this card. Here you go, hotel.
Bruh, I think there's something behind that. I think there's something behind that.
I know what it is too.
I think right now, it's a favor for a favor. When the shit go down, you're going to remember who gave you this opportunity. So you're going to vote for them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's if you can speak English.
You ain't got to speak English. Just check this box.
How the hell you going to know what to check if you can't speak a real
They're going to have a motherfucker that directing them.
Motherfucker.
Somebody. I mean, that's the problem with the Democratic Party. It's like, dude, a lot of people don't understand. A lot of people they vote off emotion, especially us. When I say us, I'm talking about black people in America. We vote off emotion.
That's why we need Trump.
But we don't sit here and we don't do the homework. The Democrats were for slavery.
Mm-hmm.
Republicans were against it.
Mm-hmm. Did you know?
But then
let me give you a little bit of history since you brought up the slavery. Did you know, while they sitting up talking about the Civil War, that the Union had slaves too?
I've read
the Devil's Punch Bowl. Look that up. Y'all look up the Devil's Punch Bowl. Look up the Devil's Punch Bowl down there in Georgia.
But the Union didn't give a fuck about slavery because it was industrialized.
They own people that didn't want to fight.
Listen to what I'm saying.
They encamped them, enslaved them. Devil's Punch Bowl.
I mean, that happened to the Japanese in World War II. So now you got these motherfuckers trying to fight extra hard against their own kind because...
That's there. This supposed to be the land of the free. This motherfucker wasn't free since the Roman Empire touched it.
Nigga, what's free about America?
Nothing. Jail. It's free going in, but it costs you coming out.
Shit, it ain't free going in. You got to pay now to get in.
It ain't nothing to go in.
Shit.
No, it ain't nothing.
Have some money on you and go in.
Listen, it ain't nothing.
They're going to charge you that booking fee.
Nigga, you know what I mean.
They're going to charge you the motherfucking booking fee, nigga.
Nigga, you know what I mean. It don't nothing. I can go to a police, you punk ass pig. You locked up. He yelled at me.
Yeah.
2 years.
And I tell you what, check this out. He give you a $200 bond. You got $200 on you. You ain't finna get out with that $200. Because they're going to take $12 for the booking fee. Now, if one of them nice enough to take you up top like I seen him do this white guy and use the ATM, you'll get out. No, I seen this.
I remember back in the day.
I'm in the tank, motherfuckers mad in the bitch.
Nigga, the damn jailhouse used to take credit cards.
Yeah.
I got bailed out with a credit card one time. I'll never forget that. The motherfucker swiped the card. They got the fucking machine right there, right next to the snack machine.
Yeah. They used to have that there. Now you can't even visit a motherfucker.
Nope.
Once COVID hit, no.
Nope.
Now, and they charge you for the goddamn computer visits.
Once again, like I said, that brings me back.
This shit's a racket.
I'm sorry that we're jumping all over the place.
Did
I tell you what happened to me last time I went to jail?
Now, don't tell me they took your
The
man,
stupid ass child support.
Oh.
Now, I found out that I wasn't even supposed to. Fuck you, motherfucker. I heard that. You hear this motherfucker? I found out I wasn't supposed to go to jail. I wasn't supposed to. I wasn't. I can't fuck with this motherfucker. Now, I wasn't supposed to go to jail. I wasn't supposed to lose my license because I was working. I'm sitting up in this motherfucker, and I heard a nigga in that motherfucker say, guess how much the judge said his child support was?
What?
$300. Newborn baby, $300. You know this nigga didn't want to pay it? Guess who came in?
Well, I'm going to say this much.
A female came in and paid it.
I'm going to say this.
And the judge stopped her. The judge stopped her. Because she was like fucked up. The judge stopped her like, no, I'm not going to let you pay this. Instead,
so because he beat her ass, and now he got charged for that.
You got a charge for that? How you get a charge for that after the fact? And you're on top of your...
Bro,
but that's Michigan for you. That's double that. They'll give you a double whopper with cheese.
I ain't trying to deviate from the thing,
Michigan will give you a double whopper with cheese.
Man, I was in Parnell in 2018. That's when I paroled out of there, right? But I was working in the chow hall. There was a guy in there.
Sitting in the mess hall saying my grace.
I'm telling him, he get to talking to me because I was telling another cat how, you know, about the child support. I got it stopped and all of that. I was getting my money. Mm-hmm. And dude came, I told him about the form, so he sent him back to his county. He gets back on the writ. Word came back, and I didn't know his case. I didn't know what was wrong with him, but I told him how to do this. I guess the judge took it on himself to look into his case and found out when he got the girl pregnant, she was underage.
Oh, shit.
And I felt bad.
God damn, you don't call another charge, your dumb ass.
But then I didn't feel bad because, nigga.
Why the fuck? What is it with these niggas out here?
You knew what, because the motherfucker was my age.
You 40 years old fucking with a 15-year-old, 16?
Bruh, that tells you where they at mentally. They gotta have something in common. So mentally, they are around the same age. Come on, man. Now you getting on mic.
I ain't even said nothing.
Man, no, you doing that
I ain't said nothing.
No, do I think Mike did that? No, I don't.
No, I don't think he did it neither.
I just think Mike.
I think Oprah got some ratings when her ass was dead. That's what it was. Coming at Mike like that,
wasn't
man.
right on Oprah part.
No, it wasn't like that. But a witch, how can you tell a witch something? She gonna still shake that root.
I don't know.
No matter what.
If it's me and her in the room naked, I'd love her to shake that root on me.
Whatever you did to me.
Shit, Oprah thick in a bitch.
That bitch ain't thick no more.
Shit.
That bitch is skinny.
And she's 70.
Fuck Oprah.
Put some gel, give her a couple Geritol's.
Fuck Oprah. Fuck Steve Harvey. Fuck Kevin Smart.
Man, come on. Man, no, not Kevin Smart.
I mean, Kevin Hart.
Yeah, man. Kevin, that's our home.
Not Kevin Smart. Not my nigga. I'm sorry. Kevin Hart.
Yeah, man. We gotta, hey, that's my
sorry,
dude.
Hey, sorry, Kev. You my nigga, man. Love you, man. I met Kevin Hart. You know that.
Man, but why is you against these guys? What did they do?
Look how they doing other niggas in it. Listen, let me tell you something. That's the first thing. When I reestablished the label, I told motherfuckers, I'm here to help you.
Okay.
If you wasn't an artist,
ain't they helping them? Look,
let me finish. Let me.
Haddish on.
That bitch ain't funny.
Steve Harvey done took care of a whole family. He put Lori on.
Who the fuck is Lori?
She fucking everybody famous, so shit. Without him, without Steve Harvey, she couldn't have did that.
First and foremost, let's start with Steve Harvey. He thought he was the king of comedy. Bernie was the king of comedy. Him old fat ass Cedric. Second of all, them motherfucking funeral suits, like I told you last time, wasn't nobody buying them motherfucking funeral suits.
Nigga, I had a Steve Harvey tie.
What was you buying it for? Retirement?
Nigga, my wife bought them for me.
Well, that tell you how much she loved you, didn't it?
Man, stop.
You was casket sharp. That insurance money was looking good.
Man, stop.
Shut up.
Like them old Western movies, niggas in the shootout, niggas measuring you and shit.
Hell yeah, you had a motherfucker measuring you right there. You casket sharp.
Man, nah.
Casket sharp, nigga.
Me and my ex, we loved each other.
When you bought that Steve Harvey suit, the back automatically cut out and everything. You ready?
I never had the suit. I had the ties.
The back was cut out, them motherfuckers.
No,
you
man,
ready?
They had ties.
And they cost you a whop, didn't it?
I don't know what they cost.
Yeah, they cost a whop. They cost a whop. And the tie was longer than what it's supposed to be.
That was kind of long.
That motherfucker reached the ground. You like Ebenezer Scrooge.
Like Bill DeVoe suits.
Hell yeah.
Motown Philly back up. You know what I'm saying?
That girl was.
I came to get y'all niggas, man. Let's get a dance routine going again. Remember the twins?
I said it's just too much.
And I them do the splits. See them niggas do that shit now.
She's so. Nah, let me stop.
Here we are. Do me, baby. Hey. I feel like 91 in this bitch.
Come on, Hammer.
What up, nephew?
Shout out to the whole LTR Entertainment. Yeah. Shout out to my motherfucking brother, Derek Lewis, my brother, Don D. You
Shout out
already
to
know.
my little brothers, Head,
Yes, sir.
Bishop,
baby brother Derek.
Marshall. I don't know if you watching, but hey, shout out to you, man. That first segment really was about you, man. I seen my brother Marshall take his son on and raise him all by himself.
Good motherfucking job, bro.
You know
You
what I'm
always
saying?
been big bro anyway. Hell, he kept me out of shit
He's a
back in the
weird-ass
day.
nigga, man.
No, he kept me out of shit. You thought he was a weird ass nigga, but I'm gonna tell you, he was.
It fucked me up when I found out he was a nap time. I'm like, huh?
Hey, nigga, hey, we don't say certain names on here. I mean, just shout out to Naptown, but we don't go to talking about the biker life. We don't do that.
I just said,
I'll just say when he was in the biker club.
okay.
We won't go to
You
talk.
told me that. I didn't believe. No, I didn't believe it.
No, he told you about me.
Then when he said that, I'm like,
yeah,
what the fuck?
Yeah. That's because that's my baby boy. He already know. Hey, bro, don't be telling nothing about.
And then KG, my brother KG, Big Drew,
Yeah.
All Money,
Who?
Killer G,
Killer
All
G.
Money,
Who? Drew?
Yeah, he was in that too.
Killer G.
Yeah, Killer G.
That's what he called himself?
Yeah.
That nigga used to serve drinks.
Damn. Come on, man. That's my brother.
he
man.
was. He's dog pound too. He's dog pound to that bitch hit him with a bat.
But yeah, but y'all had him in like the special branch, man, the short bus branch.
No, he wasn't.
Yeah, it was.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't.
Yeah.
He was good. He was
all
good.
right.
He wasn't crazy then.
Drew been crazy.
No, he wasn't crazy like
That
that.
nigga been crazy.
No, that nigga's OG then.
Nigga had me over there blossoming fucking crazy hoes with him.
Shout out to my brother Water. Miss you, dog. For real.
What up, Water? Love you, bro.
I miss you, dog. No, I ain't been asking and shit. We've been trying to get shit together. Been getting these boys straight and working a lot and doing the show. Whenever you want to
Gotta
come on
come
the show,
join us sometime, man.
any of y'all want to come on the show, you're more than welcome to come on the show.
Come have a drink, have a conversation. This all it is.
Tell
I'm
some
looking at
stories. Tell some stories.
When Dub in the tub, get up and running now. Can't have y'all
That
then.
nigga said Dub in the tub.
I'm
You
plugging
gonna
that.
be taking the Tupac picture?
Oh, yeah. That's what inspired me.
Speaking of Tupac picture, you see what Suge did?
What do you do now?
That's a mother. He a motherfucker. He to tease. What's Baldy Lock's name?
Who?
Jada Pinkett.
What do you do?
She said she got alopecia. She said she got
Alopecia.
leukoquisha.
Alopecia. It's a real disease.
Halonesia.
Alopecia. 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 Alopecia.
Ella.
What the get the fuck out of here. You fucking
No,
with me
no,
now.
okay. I'm just
No,
fucking around.
because old boy, the NBA player got it. Charlie Villanueva, but he came out the year after.
What was he wearing? He got long hair or something?
No, he's bald headed.
Of course he
Then Kevin
bald.
Garnett called him a cancer patient.
Oh, hell no. He go KG going to hell.
Then he
Shout
started,
out,
he's like, man,
shout
you're a
out to
cancer
Jada
patient.
Pinkett. I don't want Will trying to slap me because
Will ain't finna slap me.
We been done fuck Will up for real.
He can smack you all day.
Nah, you know he ain't gonna smack me.
Okay then.
When he drop back in like a zombie, got to his motherfucking ass.
Well, shit, hey, I am
Shit,
legend.
You already know. Ain't gonna be no I am legend.
Okay,
I
what
was
about
legend.
Men in Black 4?
Is
he gonna make
He
it?
gonna be a man in black. And it's gonna be a lot of slow singing and chicken bringing in that bitch. I ain't playing with you. Nigga, I'm gonna put these twos and fews on his ass and he gonna be done. These chocolate cup fiver clubs, nigga. I ain't trying to.
I still think that shit was
Shout out
fake.
to Mike Tyson. What he did to you ain't never see what he did to Whack 100.
Who?
That nigga whooped that nigga. That nigga, hey, look up to if y'all out there watching, look up Mike Tyson gets into a fight with Whack 100.
Stop.
Shout out to Whack, I love you, my nigga, but that nigga Mike Tyson hooked him a few times, nigga. But Whack stole on him first. That nigga Mike Tyson, wait.
That's really all you get fucking with Tyson.
That nigga whooped Whack and turned around, started shadow boxing, nigga. And his shadow wasn't faster than he was. Ain't that a bitch?
This nigga been fighting his whole fucking life.
This nigga older than me.
But you never forget.
And that nigga was fast.
Because, I mean,
That
come on,
nigga,
man.
when he went to shadow boxing, he scared me because his shadow was still standing there while he moving.
Man,
He faster
I
than the
said
shadow.
Fuck Mike Tyson.
Fuck that. Hey, Mike. Hey,
Fuck him. Fuck them Tigers.
hey, Mike. If you gonna beat him up, Don't kill him, man.
I love Mike, man. Mike was an inspiration for all of us coming up.
Hell yeah, he was.
It was Mike.
Yep.
I mean, everybody wanted to be like Mike, you know.
Even when he bit that motherfucking ear off, I started biting niggas' noses off and shit. I don't give a bitch. I'll bite your motherfucking nose off.
You know, hey, bro.
Haitian Jack.
What was your thoughts on that Super Bowl?
Shout out to Haitian Jack.
On sports. What was your thought on that Super Bowl?
I knew Kansas City was gonna win.
Why did you know?
That's Kansas City.
Do you feel it's rigged?
Hell yeah, I feel it's rigged. Just like the election has been rigged for the last 4 or 5 years.
Man.
I don't even pay
it got hot in here when you said that.
I don't even pay no attention to the Super Bowl like that no more because it's been rigged. I done seen teams out there.
So do you think all sports are rigged?
That was monsters. Only one I know that ain't rigged.
Baseball.
Nope.
Baseball ain't rigged.
Nope.
Ain't no rig in a 98-mile-per-hour fastball cutting in on you inside.
And you better not laugh at them neither.
Cool.
WNBA.
No, them hoes playing.
They only got 2 motherfuckers out in the crowd.
No, them hoes playing. See, this is I ain't cracking jokes.
Bro, they only got about 10 people in the fucking crowd, but they good. They good at what they do.
But see, a lot of people, what you just said, a lot of people don't understand why. Explain the why. I can explain the why. If, like, the Greek freak, he's not really skilled, but he's athletically gifted. A 7-foot nigga that can outrun you and outjump you.
I believe it.
You know,
Jordan was skilled and athletic.
Kobe skilled and athletic. LeBron skilled, athletic. The most skilled player I've ever seen, in my opinion, in the NBA is Kobe Bryant.
What about boxing?
Kyrie Irving, number 2.
What about Floyd Mayweather?
He's a skilled boxer. But I think he got to the end, he started handpicking his fights.
He's skilled, athletic.
I think once his name made him money.
What about them reading skills? I ain't making fun of people that, listen, I'm not.
Making fun of him, man.
I ain't making fun of Floyd Mayweather.
I mean, maybe he don't know where Hooked on Phonics. It ain't in his town. I don't know. Maybe he can't get it.
He did a Miss Green, though.
Come on, man. Miss Green couldn't see after that punch.
He hit me with a brick.
He threw a brick at him. Tyson punched the brick and busted and still had that nigga eye looking like that lamb.
No, he said Tyson hit him with a brick.
Tyson hit him with a fist.
Yeah, but he told.
So that's how Tyson broke his hand.
But he told the judge that Tyson hit him with a brick. That's what it felt like. Bitch. He hit me with a brick. Bitch, he knocked you into this year, 2024.
Damn, man. I mean,
he knocked Rick James into that nigga for the bitch in the back.
He's like the leader of the Bloods in New York.
Who said it was the leader of the blood? It was a lot of blood spilled in New York.
No, remember that was his nickname, Blood.
Yeah, I bet it was. He bled so much.
That nigga, that Jerry curl went that way, his eye went that way.
That nigga, he had a perm.
And he went that way.
He had a Cat Williams perm.
When he had a curl.
When he hit that nigga, it turned
that nigga was out there looking like Michael Cage.
When Cat Williams
that nigga looked like he was in the deal.
When Cat Williams said, "Pimpin'," the baby, hey, he hit that nigga so hard, man. Man,
that nigga looked like he sat on the couch with Soul Glow in them, and the shit was greasy in the bitch.
Shout out to my lady UFC fighters, man. I don't even watch UFC no more, except for it's the lady. But I did watch that Silva and my boy, can't pronounce his name. You know what I'm talking about.
Who?
I don't know if he's African. You know what I'm talking about. Him and Silva bowed to each other at the end. It was so good. The fight was so fucking good. They was showing their ass off. He the champion now. The black dude. Adesanya. Him and Silva went head up. That was a good ass match. They both bowed to each other when they was done. They got down on the mat.
No, I think he's from like Australia somewhere, New Zealand.
It was so many kicks and
You talking about Anderson Silva?
Anderson Silva and him went head up. He's
too old now.
No, I'm saying look up the match.
I get it.
They went head up, and it was nice. It was a nice. Nobody got knocked out. Nobody got beat down.
But I'm gonna tell you somebody who surprised me, and I don't give a fuck what nobody say. He won that fight. Francis Ngannou beat the shit out of Tyson Fury.
Listen.
He beat the shit out of Tyson Fury.
The ladies are rough, nigga. I be watching them, man, and like my girl that came from boxing. Shout out to her, man. What's her name? Baby girl that was a champion in boxing, crossed over and started doing UFC.
Clarissa Shields?
Yeah, man. Shout out to her, man. She out there, she in it to win it, man.
But she ain't no little chick.
No, she be beating a brace off them motherfuckers. I heard she beat her boyfriend up.
Shit, I'm sure she did.
That nigga said something wrong. Bitch,
But
I
you see
tell
how
you,
big
don't
she
compare.
is? Hey,
Baby, don't.
I'll take a few ass whoopings and bend that motherfucker over.
No, just
shit, me and her and Dub in the tub. Shit,
if I had a woman that box like that and she whooping my ass,
hey, you can be the first guest on Dub in the tub. You can be in the tub if you want.
she gonna whoop your motherfucking ass.
I mean, I ain't gonna do nothing after shit.
Shout out to my lady UFC. Shout out to the women in the WWE. If you can stay away from Vince.
Oh, man, come on.
Ooh, yeah.
Come on, man. We ain't
Woo.
Vince. We ain't gonna get on Vince.
Mean
Speaking of
Gene.
that, before we get to the ladies in the WWE, as far as this Vince thing, how deep do you think this fallout goes? Because Stephanie quit last year.
Listen.
So that tells me she knows something. So if you knew something,
Listen.
Triple H knew.
Listen.
If Triple H knew it, Shawn Michaels knew.
Listen. Vince money too long. They ain't gonna never hit the bottom of that. Vince tied in with more than y'all think he tied in. Vince is tied in with what's his name?
What the fuck are we tied
But
into?
no, listen to this.
Harvey Weinstein money long. And where he at?
Vince is invested. See, they hitting civil with Vince. They ain't hitting no criminal. Vince is
That started with my mans.
Vince is invested.
It started with Harvey Weinstein, a civil.
Weinstein, no, it didn't. That was criminal.
No, it started civil.
It was criminal. Bitch
It
came
started
out and
civil,
said
it
that
went
shit.
back.
Listen, Vince ain't.
Bruh.
Vince, they gonna sit him down. His money too long because
Vince gonna fuck around and die.
No, he ain't. Vince money too long.
Cause John Laurinaitis
I don't condone in the shit that he was pulling, but I'm just telling you, when people money long, like he's not a millionaire, my nigga. He's a billionaire, my
I get
nigga.
it.
He's
Epstein
one of the few.
was too. And what happened to him? The nigga died in the joint.
You know why he died in the joint, because he was going to start telling on motherfuckers that was all the way up the ladder.
Yeah.
But Vince ain't got to worry about that. I promise you that.
Well, Laurinaitis already gave him up. His lawyer, he was a victim too. Come on, Johnny Ace.
Yeah, the lawyer got touched too?
No, the lawyer was talking about John Laurinaitis was a victim too because
I thought,
his name came up
He was
in.
touching dudes too?
No, John Laurinaitis, dude. You ain't read that shit? Read that.
I ain't reading that shit. I don't even want to hear it.
It's fucked up.
His dad turned over in his grave.
I'm looking like, damn. And then my man,
Vince
Dirty
don't-
Dutch Mantel, told the truth. He was like, this who Vince been. He was like, look at some of them skits from the early 2000s.
Dirty
After
Vince.
WCW went out of business. Then he brought in old girl, Tori Wilson, Stacy Keebler. Now he got all these little freaky skits with him and shit. That's really Vince. To let some of them talk. Old girl, remember that killed herself a couple years ago, Ashley Massaro? She was saying this shit.
China said the
Said
shit.
she got raped over there in Saudi Arabia
China said the
by a
shit.
whole bunch of camel jockeys.
China said
I mean,
the shit.
my fault.
Remember China said the shit?
What?
China's talking about Vince. Big China. And she committed suicide.
But damn, if Vince took her pussy, she needed it took. That bitch bench pressing about 500 pounds. It would have been unfolded Vince up.
Big China just slap you and tell you, give me that dick.
Did you see her Playboy spread?
Yeah, I seen
Her
that.
clit looked like a dick. That motherfucker hanging like this. I'm like,
Oh,
God
my
damn.
goodness. Bleepity bleep
That motherfucker
bleep.
getting hard. Who fucking who?
Bleepity bleep bleep.
I thought China was kind of sexy up until then.
Bitch, they're not
Like,
gonna
hey,
say bleepity bleep bleep.
what's that?
That means censor, bitch. We're gonna censor
well,
you
shit.
talking about China like that.
Okay, Joni Laura.
Okay. I don't know who the fuck that
That's
is.
China. It's a real name.
Only thing I know is China.
Okay. Either way, man, that bitch had a long ass clit.
Anyway.
I'm looking at that motherfucker like, damn.
Hey, Brandon, you been, have you talked to your attorney in a while? You
ain't
better
got
make
one.
sure he ain't been touched by Fanny. Because Fanny been going the fuck off over there in Atlanta.
Fanny?
Shout out to Atlanta. Fanny Mae
Oh,
been going off, and y'all, I'm going to stay on that bitch.
Man, what the fuck does she do now?
First of all, she shouldn't have never fucked with Trump. Okay? First of all, she shouldn't have never fucked with Trump. But if y'all roll back the interview that Fanny had about the previous prosecutor before her, she was talking about that y'all wanted somebody in office. Now, tell me, am I wrong now? Y'all want somebody in office that ain't sleeping with the staff and taking money and hiding it, and this bitch turned out to do the same damn thing.
Now, you know what's fucked up? I'm going to tell you what's really fucked up about it. It's us. It's us. When I say us, you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
You can't give it. I mean, my dad used to say this. You want to see a nigga fuck up, put him in charge.
He wasn't lying. Pops wasn't lying about that shit.
You want to see a nigga fuck up, put him in charge. Or go to bragging on him.
Lying about that. He definitely wasn't lying
Man,
about
such and such doing good, and that nigga finna fuck up.
He finna fuck up right. Soon as he get to the top, don't forget to like and subscribe. As you can see up top, there's the donation. Y'all already know 25% of the donation goes to kids for cancer care, and it also goes to the Wonder Word program.
Man, I don't know. It might have happened to you. I know it happened to me some. Shit, I know it happened to the twins too, and my little twin brothers. Them good ass whoopings. The ones you.
Shit, yeah.
Now say something else. You do it again. And then you know them old folks ass whoopings when they grab you, whooping you in a circle, their feet just shuffling. Nobody moving, look like here come the hammer.
Here come the hammer.
Man, and they putting the hammer on your ass.
Hell yeah, they whooped the skin.
Half these motherfuckers don't know that.
How you think?
Fannie Mae didn't get her ass whooped enough.
No, she didn't. Look
Somebody
at her damn. Her daddy looked like the Nutty Professor. He was up there today.
They said her dad got on the stand.
I taught my daughter that, I'm sorry, Your Honor, I don't mean to sound racist, but us black folks keep money in their house. We keep stacks of money. You speak for yourself, old bastard. Because the nigga, they got time. I would not keep no money around my motherfucking house so a nigga kick this door and got everything. I can hide that chime card. Nigga, you living in the 1920s.
Shit, you get the charge. You get the card. Motherfucker can't do nothing with it.
Stop playing. That bitch-ass daughter of yours is going to jail. And if she ain't going to jail, she going to lose her job.
I don't think she going to jail. I think she might
fuck
lose
with Trump.
I mean, but come on, man.
You shouldn't have fucked with Trump.
It's 2024 and your name Fanny?
Look at her daddy. He look like the Nutty Professor.
I ain't seen him.
Man, when you see it, that motherfucker like
Sherman Clump?
He look like Dr. Frankenstein.
Sherman Clump?
He look like Don King.
Oh, hell no.
You got all that money. Since you saving all that money, why you and your daughter bunking up and shit? Nigga, you should have a mansion somewhere. Oh, he was a prosecutor before. Don't look like he did a good job. He still got that brown pimp stripe suit on.
Don't tell me it's wrinkled.
We ain't want one of them motherfuckers, and I don't know when. My daddy stopped. It wasn't even a sucker seer suit.
But bro, that's happens. That happens. Like, man, sidebar. My grandfather died. My mom kept all these little tight ass suits. You know, that was her dad. I'm seeing all this shit in this room, right? So I get out the joint. You know, mom's like, okay, they could go. This your room. I'm looking like, what the fuck is all that? Oh, them was daddy's suits. You can have them.
Sucker seer suits, nigga. I bet he had some real shit.
This is I'm gonna get you, sucker.
No, nigga. When you see this suit, it look like one of them. Yes, boss. One of them type of suits. Yeah. It look like he was ready. Nigga looked like he was ready to serve something at a funeral. Shit.
Man, stop.
Nigga, he looked like he was gonna pass out the thing. What you call that? The brochure at the funeral. Sorry about your law.
So he an usher giving out fans.
Yeah, he looked like he had on the usher suit, standing up there. And the lady at the reporter just sat up there and said, the reporter said, we feel so sorry for her dad. Yeah, because he should be standing next to Biden in the nearest. He should be standing next to Biden in the nearest nursing home.
Well, all you need is somebody to sing. I need you.
Now see, here you go with your bullshit. You gonna that motherfucker fell asleep up there. Just imagine Biden standing by that button and he fall asleep and hit the button. We going to hell. We going to hell.
What?
Wake up in hell in the morning.
Who?
After he hit that button.
Man, stop.
He gonna give you time to pray.
Who, Biden?
Yeah. Man, he keep falling asleep, napping at the job.
Come on, man.
Docking my days paid for napping in the job.
You make it sound like Biden he came from slavery or something.
That's how old he is, nigga.
Is that why he got Kamala Harris still?
What'd he say?
Fucking her and shit.
What'd he say when he was young? He got up there at the presidential speech. He was up there with JFK. They said, shit, yeah, we gonna do this and we're gonna make sure that everybody free. What'd he say? Not in front of my niggas, you can't.
Oh, hell nah.
Remember when it was on Django? Who you think Miss Your Candy was.
Man, stop.
If a nigga can't remember his son done died, get your ass out the White House.
Maybe he got some kids we ain't talking about.
Nigga, they talking about Bo Biden. That nigga said, Bo, he's not dead. Nigga, what? Are you on Mars or in the third dimension? Get your motherfucking ass about the White House. Then he said that right after he got done. He,
come on, man. He's not doing that.
Papa, tell us a tale when you was a pilgrim.
Come on, man.
Tell us a tale how you used to hunt.
What was that old ass transformer that had the whiskers?
Listen, how you used to hunt. Papa, you the president now, but tell us how you used to hunt when you had a musket. That's how old his ass is.
So that nigga was shooting mammoths.
You shook hands. You got pictures shaking hands with Egyptians.
He probably was over there in Egypt.
Yeah, he was. He was in the first pyramid built.
Come on, man.
They wrote about that nigga in the Emerald Tablets. That's how old he is. That nigga, he was in the book. He was in the Book of the Dead.
A lot of people don't know about that.
They gonna learn about it. Shout out to Billy Carlson. The Emerald Tablets. Black folks, y'all need to read that. White folks, y'all need to read that. Hispanic, y'all need to read that. We live in somebody else's lie. That's all I'm gonna say. Read the book for yourself. These are real deal. The Emerald Tablets can be seen in the museum. These are real deals. The translations of the Emerald Tablet, you're living they got us living their lie. Roman Empire, bad motherfucker. Where you think taxes came from, we're gonna get off into that on another show, but y'all better leave Papa alone. He been around here for a long time.
Oh, yeah.
He's starting to make me think.
What a lot of people don't understand, you don't have to pay taxes.
Listen.
If you work for a corporation, you don't have to pay them.
We're going to say that.
Oh, okay. We'll save it.
I'm getting back on Biden now.
Man, come on, man.
Hey, man, whatever happened to Judas when he sold Jesus out for the 30 pieces of corn? What did they tell him?
There's different stories.
No, what was the main story that they told him? He was doomed to what?
See, he was supposed to walk the earth forever, but goddamn.
Who y'all think Biden is? I bet you if one of them throw 30 pieces of corn out there, he gonna break his motherfucking neck.
Nah.
30 pieces of silver.
It gotta be. Want to see 30 pieces.
It gotta be silver. No shit. He addicted to silver. That's why he falling asleep on your ass.
Nah, that's what I liked about Dracula 2000. It made Judas be the first vampire.
All of them did. All of them. The new Dracula. The new Dracula. The one that the homie did that was good. That was Judas. They made it about Caligula, and before him Judas.
I mean, Dracula Untold. That's my shit.
Yeah, that. Now the vampire that was in the cave. That's Caligula. He got cursed.
But Caligula, he died.
Now, that's what they said. He got cursed. I'm telling you, that's his name in there. That was Caligula.
Anyway, if y'all ain't seen this movie, Dracula
Untold
2000 or Dracula Untold, go watch both of them.
Yep. Because y'all got a surprise coming to you.
But
Dracula Untold got part 2 coming out soon. Be looking out for that.
No, they killed it.
They got a part 2.
Because they
just showed the damn thing for it.
Remember, he had the Baba Yaga in there. No, he did. You can go on YouTube.
Oh yeah, he did. Yeah. With the house, the walking house.
Thought she was finna go fuck with him and like, hey, hold on.
No, they got the part 2 in there. They got part 2 now.
Because that was supposed to be part of another universe with him, Frankenstein, and all these other motherfuckers. The Mummy.
It's supposed to be
with Tom Cruise. It was all supposed to come together.
Universe. Yeah, it's DC Dark Universe. It's coming.
But
they already showed the thing for it. It's coming. I'm gonna be watching it.
They trying to do what Marvel did, but Marvel did it the best.
Marvel ain't shit no more with Disney, and now all the broads running. Shout out to the Marvel girls. But come on. Everybody know who read comic books. Captain Marvel was not a female. I'm sorry.
No, she was.
No, she was.
No, Captain Marvel, which is Shazam, was in DC.
No. I'm talking about the Captain Marvel that was in the Marvel universe. He died of cancer because I had the life.
No, that was Marvel.
Damn, it's Captain Marvel. You got the white Captain Marvel that's Marvel, and then the nigga named Marvel.
No, it was the alien named Marvel. It was a dude.
This dude was a white dude. He was short. Captain Marvel.
No, it was Marvel.
Nigga, he died of cancer.
Yeah.
That was it was spelled the same way Marvel was.
There was no Captain. It was Marvel.
There was no female.
Marvell.
There was no female back then. When I was reading comic books, there was no female Captain Marvel. I'm sorry. Or no 3 different versions.
And that's what Carol Dawson, whatever the fuck her name is, that's when she comes in. That's why the movie, they're right.
No, Disney.
No.
And they ain't gonna never be
Disney fucked up.
Yeah, they fucked up because when they fucked up,
Captain
and
Marvel,
they put all the bet on old girl, and Johnny Depp won. Now they looking stupid because you just lost Captain Jack. He the one made the fucking movie.
Yeah.
You fucked up.
Yeah, I fucked with Captain Jack.
So now they ain't got no choice but to sell the whole rights to that shit to somebody that can bring Captain Jack back because ain't nobody watching that shit without him.
Why would you?
My point exactly.
I'm asking, why would you?
Look how they fucked up the MCU. Period. Look how they fucked up the X-Men.
Actually, the reboot was nice.
They fucked the X-Men over.
But the thing is,
X-Men
once everything came together, if I was Marvel, this is what I would have done. Okay, I get it. You done killed off, but you done opened up the what's that shit? The multiverse now. But
they going too far with that shit.
No, the thing was, they fucked up. They put your 2 best characters, you done just sideline them, which is Thor and the Hulk.
Yep, and Dr. Doom was supposed to come out, never came.
But Dr. Doom come with the Fantastic Four. What I'm saying, they brought Spider-Man in. The Spider-Man bringing all these weak-ass villains. I mean, come on, Dr. Octopus, Green Goblin.
Listen,
this shit sound like a fucked up Halloween.
Mickey Mouse and Marvel Universe do not mix.
Because they making it for kids.
And then they just...
But you got a lot of grown folks that grew up with this.
They just found out that the Mickey Mouse symbolizes slavery. Slavery. They just found that out.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers, we all watch Mickey Mouse.
Walt Disney was a racist.
Of course he was.
So it's like,
and
okay.
a fag too. I mean,
I don't know if he was gay. Yeah, he might have been in the sandwich community. Mm-hmm. Want extra meat between his buns. I don't know.
His buns.
What do you want, a black forest ham? With some white chicken?
Pastrami.
Oh, Italian, huh? Yeah.
Or maybe he like linguinis. I don't know. Because we know one thing, he ain't like fish. Anyway, if you like what you see, like and subscribe to the Cognac Room. Don't forget to look into the description. You can get T-shirts and shit.
Yeah.
With me and y'all favorite co-host, BDUB.
Dub in the tub.
Dub in the tub. Also, I'm be giving away 5 things of baby oil and some lemon juice. I ain't say that right. 5 things of baby oil and lemon juice.
The fuck they doing baby oil and lemon juice?
It's called a black slip and slide. Sounds fun. Try it.
Sounds good.
Baby
what they gonna slide on?
Baby oil and lemon juice. In further news, you said that you heard some new rap shit, right?
Oh, yeah, man. I had a chance to sit down and listen to Killer Mike album, the one he won them Grammys for. Michael.
Yeah.
That's one of the best albums.
Shout out to Killer Mike.
Not just rap albums, but albums that I've heard in a while.
Shout out to Killer Mike. Shout out to Outkast.
Top to bottom, you could just press play and let that motherfucker ride.
Shout out to Killer Mike, Outkast. Shout out to all of them down there in Atlanta.
And I mean, hey, Killer Mike, he does his thing. I mean,
fuck yeah. Much love.
To me, the one standout track, I forget the name of it, but he raps from the perspective of a fiend.
The fuck you, T.I. You ain't came on my show, or our show, I'm sorry. You ain't came on our show and did no interview. You done been through here. Fuck you, punk. Anyway.
When did he come through here?
Don't worry about that. I ain't talking about here in Barrisburg, but where we at. I'm talking about he done came through Michigan before.
So he's sneaking through?
Yeah, he's sneaking through. Fuck you, T.I.
I ain't saying fuck T.I. I need to whoop his son.
Which one?
The little light-skinned nigga.
That's his wife.
No, the son that looked like the wife. The blonde dreads. Talking shit to Charleston White. It's like that.
The one with the mustache?
No, he's got a kid, I think, named King. It's like,
Oh,
dude.
I thought you were talking about his wife because she got a mustache too.
Nah, Tiny was cute. I think she had all that work done.
Oh, shitting me.
No, she started looking like Will Smith in Hitch.
Me. You
like
shitting
she got
me.
Fucking
Tiny
some
wasn't
kind of
never
allergies
cute.
Or something.
You know what she remind me of?
They fed a whole bunch of crab meat.
It's gonna be a killing for me, Shilling. That movie, The Leprechaun.
Hire me, T.
It's gonna be a killing for me. It's gonna be a killing if I don't give me shillings.
Man, nah.
Leprechaun
in the hood.
Leprechaun in the hood.
Oh hell no. I mean, Tiny was like, I mean, she came from that group. You know, what was that? Escape. I mean,
hell, fucking with Jermaine Dupri, you better escape. Especially if you was a boy.
Nah, but Candy said she was fucking with Jermaine Dupri. Shit, I hit that motherfucker. Candy
wasn't fucking with no Jermaine Dupri.
She said it. Bro, watch that Real Housewives, whatever that shit they is down there, Augusta, Atlanta, something.
What happened?
She just said she just wanted to try the dick out. I mean, I don't know. I can't say. I'm just going off what she said.
I swear for Jeebus.
You know what I'm saying? I mean,
shout out to Homer Simpson.
I'm mad I didn't. Shit, nigga, fuck it. And then, you know, this a bitch, she really got money. She fucking a nigga that's behind the scenes on the show. She done caught the nigga that's opening the doors and bringing niggas waters. Shit, like, damn, I had a shot. I just had to go to Atlanta. My dumb ass stuck here in Michigan on some bullshit.
We all got cheated out of that.
Chasing my baby mama bitch ass. No.
We here live at the Cognac Room. We're going to take a quick commercial break. Next time we take a commercial break, we're going to have commercials for y'all. But our food stamps wasn't enough this month, so you're going to have to accept what we give you.
Hey, ladies, I'm out here selling ass. I'm doing what I can. You want to buy some shit, hey, I'll sell you some.
How much for a pound? That's how they going to ask you. You selling ass by the pound now?
Selling dick by the stroke.
We'll be back with y'all. We back.
All right, shout out to Newport.
We back. Shout out to Newport. Shout out to the smart motherfucker that made them motherfuckers that you can roll them motherfuckers nowadays.
Man, you know what's crazy? They're trying to ban menthol cigarettes.
You gonna have a motherfucking ride on your hand.
They trying.
Between the niggas and the Hispanics,
they trying.
You gonna fuck around and you gonna have a full-fledged ride.
I don't know.
on
Most Hispanics I know, they smoke Marlboro. They want to be white.
Menthol. I ain't never met a Hispanic brother or sister that smoked motherfucking Marlboro Reds. They ain't smoking the cowboy.
I know plenty.
They smoking the black cowboy.
I ain't gonna lie, I met some Asians that smoked. I used to work at this toy company, Step 2.
Nigga, I seen it. Listen,
I'm looking like, damn, I ain't never seen Asians smoke except on the screen. You step out here in the smoke booth, it's like 30 of these little motherfuckers.
I met...
All out here looking like Jackie Chan's and shit.
When I was in the Army, I met...
Ong Bak.
Put a knee in your shit.
I wasn't fucking with him.
I met an Asian brother that had a Japanese Newport, nigga. Had a Japanese Newport.
A Newport, what? It had Japanese letters on it?
It had the Japanese letter with the hook on it. That bitch was good, too. It's fresh.
Like an upside-down Nike sign. Phil Knight, you got something to do with that shit? You enjoyed?
Hell yeah. You bet Nike probably got something to do with Newport.
Man. Anyways, bro, man, hey, I got a question to ask you, man.
Yes, sir. Shoot.
You know, you stated earlier, you know what I'm saying, you somewhat of a ladies' man. What album put you there?
What album put me there? Being a ladies'
What
man.
artist or album put you there?
I mean,
what's your go-to album?
What's my go-to album?
Yeah.
Jodeci. Of course.
Which one? The first one?
No, not the first one.
Second one?
Is that Ride and Slide? Jodeci.
Oh, Show That at the Party Hotel.
Yeah. You already know. Because it gave you a song for when you're fucking. Oh, well, let's back it up. It gave you a song when you knew you wanted to fuck, when you was in the club. It gave you a song for when you're fucking. It gave you a song for when you're hitting in the shower. And it gave you a song when you got to wake up and get the fuck up out of here early in the morning.
Gotta get on up.
You gotta get on up, girl. You gotta, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Wake up. What did it say? Luca, wake up. You gonna miss your flight. Bitch, I'm out of here. You ain't gotta worry about shit. Let me get this sandwich.
Yeah, I mean, you know what I'm saying? I've asked a lot of brothers that, you know what I'm saying? It's like me personally, mine it's an obscure album, but it always did the trick. What did Billy D. Williams say with Coke 45? Works every time.
It works every time.
Society of Soul, Brainchild.
Oh, fuck
it was the music.
Peaches and Herb.
For some of y'all that don't know who that is, that's if you're a fan of the Dungeon Family, that was really the Dungeon Family and
Shout out
Sleepy
to
Brown
Lon.
singing.
Shout
Big
out to
Ruby
Lon.
on there. I mean,
Outkast, CeeLo.
Society of
I'm
Soul,
a freak.
Brainchild came out on LaFace Records
Freak.
1995. That's one of the greatest albums ever made.
Yeah. I don't want to be insane. Got peaches
that Peaches and Herb.
That was my shit back in the day,
Shit,
boy.
mine was Black Mermaid.
Shit, when I get good and high, I'll listen to that Peaches and Herb, nigga. Hey.
Black Mermaid, you fuck around, hit you a blunt a couple times, and you somewhere else. Shit, I done made love to myself a couple times.
Motherfucker.
Shit.
I be stroking. That's what I be doing.
Picture me naked, nigga.
Rubber dub in the tub. If you like what you see, go ahead, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Don't forget to donate to the Cognac Room. If you don't donate, you a punk motherfucker because you'll donate to anything else. You'll go give a bum some money for crack. You'll go pay a motherfucker that's sitting on the corner, ain't did shit with his motherfucking life, but you won't even give $1 to the nigga that's giving you the real news. You heard me, dog?
I hear you, bro. I hear you.
That's how these motherfuckers is. That's how these motherfuckers
another
square.
thing, man. I see this NBA All-Star Weekend.
Oh, yeah. What you going to do for the NBA game? It ain't tomorrow.
No, I think the game's Sunday. Tomorrow, like All-Star Saturday night, the dunk contest.
Yeah, I ain't watching that shit no more.
No, I mean, the last good one I saw was about 8, 9 years ago. Zach LaVine and Aaron Gordon. I feel Aaron Gordon got cheated.
Fuck all that.
But that was good.
Last good one I saw a little 4-foot nigga dunk on motherfucking Spud Webb.
Oh, you talking about Nate Robinson?
That was the best motherfucking slam dunk contest I ever seen. Because I ain't never seen no short motherfucker come up over and jump over a crowd of motherfuckers sitting in the line and dunk that bitch.
Actually, last year was pretty good. The white boy, Mac McClung. I got put on Mac McClung during the pandemic. A friend of mine showed me his highlight tape. Mm-hmm. When he was in high school, that dude was jumping out the gym. Matter of fact, he went to school down there where Iverson went to. What was that? Virginia, West Virginia, somewhere, Virginia. Richmond.
Shout out to Virginia.
For that state, he broke his scoring record. Right. I mean, the boy could play, but it's just.
Hey, you know what? I've been sleeping on some shit. Shout out to King Yeller. Shout out to my sister. Shout out to my brother and them over there in Arizona. My nieces and my nephew. Love y'all. Shout out to my babies in California and shit. You know, that Cali love.
Yeah.
You know, I really want to go down there on the west side and just kick it. I remember when we was younger, maybe a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Going down that way. But you know where I grew up at, bro? You know where I grew up at.
Where you grew up at?
I grew up in motherfucking White Haven. For all you niggas that didn't know what White Haven was, we call it Black Haven.
We called it.
We call it Black Haven. I grew up in White Haven in Memphis. Out there, shout out to CMG. I grew up down. Shout out to 666 Mafia. Shout out to Daw. For real, all you niggas from Memphis. MJG 8 Ball. Hell yeah, nigga. Swab House Records. Nigga, that's where I grew up at.
Oh, I do want to say, hey, man, my homeboy from the Seaside, Browski, Browdog, rest in peace.
Rest in peace.
I just seen that today, man. Sorry to hear about that. That was my dog, man.
Rest in peace, brother.
You know, hey, bro, I mean, you was loved and you'll be missed.
Nigga, you slipping on this wine. You got a refill on?
No, I got plenty of wine.
You know, winos ain't afraid of nothing but running out of wine.
I ain't never been afraid of running out of wine.
We ain't made it to that level yet, then. If you like what you see, like and subscribe. If you don't donate, you're a punk-ass motherfucking bitch.
No, we ain't gonna say that either. I mean, if you
yeah, because y'all fuck around and y'all buy all the porn in the world and spend 99 cents a minute, but you can't spend 99 cents just to send it in to your boy for telling you the news.
Dub in the tub up.
Dub in the tub. Dub in the tub.
I mean,
back to the motherfucking
for the women, but a rainbow community, y'all see something you like. I ain't saying I like your back. Nah, we're going to leave that alone, man. We're going to leave that alone.
I don't know what you're talking about. Only thing rainbow, I know Lucky Charms.
I don't need to be in a grocery store shopping and, hey, what, a horse around this bitch? Somebody.
Shout out to
Sugarfooting this motherfucker?
They're going to be like African Bambaataa.
Nah.
Bambuda.
I'm too old for that.
Bambula.
I can't get molested.
Shout out to all my people out there. Listen, it's all good and fun on the Cognac Room. I just want to tell y'all something, especially y'all veterans. There is help out there. If you have PTSD, you can always call your local VA, get you some help. If you having problems paying the rent, you call your local VA hospital, not the VA motherfucker that's over at the courthouse. He ain't gonna do shit. He's just holding down the office. Call your local VA hospital, ask to speak to a social worker.
I got PTSD too.
Get on. Nigga, you ain't no veteran though.
I ain't gotta be a veteran. I'm probably the sugar daddy. PTSD, nigga. Shit.
You see what I gotta deal with?
No, you on some buzz.
Give them an extra dose of pills. But for the veterans, if you're having problems where you feel that you are homeless, get a hold of your local VA hospital. Talk to the social worker. They got what they call HUD VASH. It's for veterans. It's Section 8. You get it quick. Get on it.
And I do want to say, hey, my niece Luca, Mariah, happy birthday.
Who?
Mariah, she the big 39 today.
Who, Mariah?
Yeah.
Niece Mariah?
Yeah.
Happy birthday.
You know.
What's she drinking tonight?
I don't know. She probably out by now. She been turning up all day.
Oh, shit.
I get down there, I got to see you and nephews in them.
Right.
Shout out to your mom, Teresa.
Shout out.
Louis.
Shout out.
You know.
For sure. I ain't seen my people down there. Shout out to my cousin Los down there. Shout out to the Midnight Riders down there too. You know what I'm saying? I ain't been down and around for a minute, but holding it down. You see what we doing? We're going to bring it back. Shit. That's what we doing.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with it.
Back to the Fannie Mae case. You know I can't stay off of that.
Man.
How the motherfucker pimp, the motherfucker she hired, he walk up in the courtroom with a gray stripe, pimp stripe suit on.
Who?
Her boyfriend. After the friend told on their ass, y'all got to watch this shit. Y'all be paying attention to the news. Y'all got to watch this shit.
I mean,
the boyfriend got senile on their ass. He's like, I don't know. I paid for this. They asked for receipts. Show me some receipts where you paid for. Nigga, you just got all of y'all fired.
Yeah.
Got up there making money, made us look like an ass. That's how they do, though. What Pop say again?
See a nigga fuck up, put him in charge.
Put him in charge, and it be that one nigga, though.
It's always that one.
That one nigga.
You know? Last nigga we had in charge was worth the fuck was Malcolm X.
Yeah. He was doing it too good. He was showing us the right way.
Malcolm X was real.
Yeah, he was showing us the right way. They ain't like that.
You know?
But
speaking of that, man, I mean, this is something that's on my mind heavy. Black people in this country are like the most religious. The Baptists, Southern Baptists, Kojic, Church of God in Christ, AME, African Methodist Episcopalian. I mean,
you call out
niggas in the
nigga. You call out gang sign.
No, I mean this is what these are religions. Sounds like
A&M, BDP.
They all worship. No, they all reading out the same Bible, but they don't get us no closer to righteousness than what. I mean, and they said all that bullshit about Malcolm X because he followed Elijah Muhammad.
All praise
but
due.
the thing is, I'm looking at what they did.
Mm-hmm.
They went. Malcolm X found it like most niggas find Islam. They found it in prison.
Mm-hmm.
Get out, become productive members of society.
Mm-hmm.
So what is Allah doing that Jehovah ain't?
Well, if you looked at the Emerald tablets.
No, we're going to leave that out of there right now.
No, because we got to take it back. You need to hear this and take it back. You know about the Emerald
for this much, but you're putting this much in them.
I'm going to go and lube up then. I'm going to give them all this much. Man. Big Luca about to give y'all this much. Y'all put the lube on because I'm about to give you this much. If you run back to the Emerald tablets where it says, it told you, whenever you say Amen, you are saying thanks to Amun-Ra.
Amun-Ra, yeah. The Egyptian sun god.
Egyptian sun god.
Yeah. Same
way with Allah. It told you about that. Read the Emerald tablets. But see, I mean, we all have our faith. And I'm not gonna waver from my faith. And I don't expect nobody to waver from their faith.
No, I mean, I'm saying
because you pray to who you pray to.
Some of this shit should be working somewhere. Cause goddamn, we live in a country.
People,
no, bro. Let me say
people are missing it, bro. It's not about who you pray to. It's what's in you.
But this is what I'm saying.
That's where it starts from.
We live in a country where it takes 4,000 laws to back up 10 commandments.
Listen.
How fucked up is that?
Listen, it's about what's in you. Okay, so the Bible told you, the everything told the Emerald tablets that it's within you. God, Allah,
all of this
Yahweh is within you. So if you're not talking it into existence, you're not gonna have it. Told you I was gonna do the Latrell records again. Told you it was gonna be a good album. Told you one day that that's all I wanted to do was what?
I follow you. Be a
multi-platinum artist. Right.
Yeah.
Told you one day we're gonna be having our own show because we funny them motherfucker. What are we doing?
No, you funny, I ain't.
Yeah.
I'm real.
You see, that's what I'm talking about.
Real and funny, that makes us real funny.
You know you done fucked up. So my whole thing is, it's within you And if you treating yourself like shit, remember we had the conversation today about the law of attraction. Basically, I took the law of attraction, I broke it down to the niggerdom, as we call it. The law of attraction is you get what you are. So if I'm a thug nigga out there, I'm gonna attract I'm gonna attract that order. I'm gonna attract a thug bitch. If I'm a drug dealer, either I'm gonna attract a fiend or I'm gonna attract a drug dealing bitch. Okay, if I'm a rap star and that's all I think about is rapping, the first person I'm gonna fuck with is a rap female. You see what I'm saying? If I'm a business-minded motherfucker, I'm gonna attract another business-minded motherfucker. If I'm a cheating motherfucker, you're gonna attract another cheating motherfucker that's cheating just like you.
No, you ain't gotta.
It's the law of attraction.
To attract them.
No, listen, it's a law of attraction, man. Flies don't have babies with mosquitoes.
And I get that.
They have babies.
Okay, well,
they have babies.
My situation.
What
I
you mean?
attracted a bitch that's quick to swing on me, but I ain't never hit a woman in my life.
But nigga, you was a radical when we was younger.
I didn't hit women.
No, but you was a radical.
So I attract this bitch.
You hit niggas.
I get that.
Okay. You are what you attract. So as you got older, you started attracting more people that was thinking like you, logically.
Okay.
All right. Every now and then, men have this little genetic gene spurt that attracts some shit somewhere. And they come in like that. And let me tell you, yes, I'm a master life coach. So I'm telling you, they come in.
Shit, I think I got to apply for another class.
No, listen, niggas. Do you know that flies are attracted to poop? You can poop and it attract a fly?
Yeah, because it smell like shit.
Because it smell like shit, right? So every now and then a man let off a poot, as they call it. His aura lets off a poot and you attract that one piece of shit. That blowfly. That big old green burly motherfucker coming. You can tell the bitch throwing up already. You can tell she gonna blow some shit, but you want that shit. Cause it just seems like you just gotta have it,
Why
right?
you looking at me like that? Like
I'm telling you. Ask me something. I'm telling you as a master life coach. I'm telling you.
Look at the feeling you calling a little girl a blowfly now.
Luca could only call it like he said. I'm just telling you the damn truth. So I'm not gonna say that I've ever been through perfect shit.
Nah,
But I'm gonna tell you, you attract what you are. For us men, if you're sweet, you might attract a stud, but you don't know she a stud. She ain't gonna tell you she a stud, but she gonna put it on your ass and keep you in the motherfucking house where you shook and buy you all the tight jeans you want and all the little play toys that stick in your ass. But she out there seeing somebody else. She out there seeing another chick come home and play baby to you. So that's what I'm saying. You attract what you are.
Man.
If you a real nigga, you gonna attract a real bitch. That's real talk. If you a real nigga and if you a little nigga, if you one of these new bred niggas and your aura about that motherfucking big, that's all you gonna attract something aura about that big. Gonna be the dumbest bitch in the world. But if you're a nigga and your aura like this and motherfucker can feel you, even friends can feel you, even people can feel you, that attraction gonna come like a motherfucker, but you always gotta watch.
Okay.
You gotta play the fool. What you gotta watch for?
I don't know. I've always thought
It could be a good summer day. You out there eating with your family, and you eating food, and you ain't had no problems all day, but it's that one motherfucking fly that keep coming.
Nah.
Mosquitoes ain't fucking with you. It's that summer day. Nice wind going through. That one motherfucking fly managed to make it over to the edge of your plate, and you done fucked up the whole plate. Do you understand where I'm coming from? How my niggas say on Warriors, can you dig it?
I mean, I follow what you're saying, bro.
I'm telling you the truth. The law of attraction, baby.
And I get it.
Business mind attract business mind. It ain't even gotta be.
Well, then, as I said,
it ain't even. It could be homies. It could be homies. Business minded attract business minded. You want to gang bang, shoot up shit? That's what you're gonna attract. You jealous? You jealous of motherfucker? You gonna attract 2 or 3 more jealous motherfuckers talking about they woman and what they shit.
I want to be around them shit like this.
See? But see, here's the thing. I can say this because I've been one of them niggas.
What,
I don't know about
niggas?
them sweet niggas. I haven't been a jealous nigga. I done been a young nigga. Of course, we all been young niggas.
Yeah.
I done been a nigga that thought street. I done been a nigga that, you know, that just in love. I've been all that. So the law of attraction was a mother. It's something that I didn't recognize until I got older. The law of attraction is a motherfucker. You are what you eat. Remember the old saying that you are what you eat.
Let me ask you this. What overcomes that? Education or experience?
Experience. Because you still gonna do it. A young nigga is still gonna do it. You want that freaky bitch. Let me, can I put it in streetwise for you?
Yeah.
You want that freaky bitch. That bitch is just shaking that ass. Pussy can smell like fish. You still want that bitch. You sitting up in the motherfucking club and listen. You sitting up in the club and you talking about that shit and you talking about that bitch. But you gonna take her home and put her in the shower.
So Beyonce dancing, twerking, smelling like dumpster juice. You gonna run up in it?
No, but the motherfucker. Now listen, but the motherfucker gonna take her home and put her in the shower and run up in there and eat the pussy.
I'm gonna hit it in the club and take her home.
I'm gonna tell you, it's the law of attraction. You a piece of shit. You gonna look for a piece of shit. Cause your mouth you gonna have a taste for what? Shit.
Damn. Y'all hear this, folks?
Willie D, what? Shout out to Willie D. Y'all go over there on YouTube and on every other tube that they got, and y'all watch Willie D because he speaks the truth. I always live by Willie D.
Shout out to Kwame Brown too.
Niggas and flies. Remember what Willie D said?
Yeah, niggas and motherfucking flies.
What did he say? Niggas and flies is what?
Always in some shit.
Niggas can't stay away from shit from shit. There you go. I'm telling you, I'm telling you, it's the truth. It's the law of attraction. Bro, I can sit here, I'm a multi-millionaire, and I'm sitting in the restaurant, I'm minding my business, and I'm doing shit to be a multi-millionaire. A silly bitch will walk up and be offended because I ain't paying her no attention, or a freak bitch that's just looking at my motherfucking Lambo out there, and I ain't paying no attention, but I'm paying these stocks some attention. But a smart bitch will walk up and be like, the stock you looking at, you might not want to fuck with that. Let's do it with that. Law of attraction. You think I'm bullshitting?
No, I see what you're saying.
I'm telling you the truth.
No, I see what you said. Bruh, I'm not disagreeing with it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying I'm looking at it in a different perspective than what you're saying.
And all that, I mean, let's keep it real. All these people out here, y'all praying. I pray too.
Okay, now we're going back to what we was
talking. We're going back to it. It has to deal with the law of attraction too. If you don't speak it into existence, it's not going to happen for you. You can pray all day. Speak it into existence. Instead of saying, Lord, please bless me with that. Lord, I'm going to get out here and do this and get this. Just back me up on this. Speaking it into existence.
So let me ask you this, because I'm listening to what you're saying, big bro.
Mm-hmm.
So what about prosperity preaching?
What do you mean? Prosperity, like past the offering tray?
No, when it passed the offering tray, they praying for material things. Mm-hmm. Because, I mean, people demonize Jim Jones, but I saw him do something once that made all the sense in the world.
Let me tell you. You asked me, right? Let me tell you. Let me break it down.
But I'm asking.
You said praying for things.
Praying for material things. God,
praying for material things.
I need a Cadillac.
No, see, you don't do it like that. You pray for prosperity and to be able, and I'm gonna tell you how I pray, and I'm just keeping it real. When I pray to Allah, I ask Him for our business to have prosperity so that we are able to reach out and help others. Remember how we started, right?
Yeah.
So I'm able to get him started.
Okay,
and he passed it along, and then I'm able to go this way and get her started.
Bro, to me, it sounds like you're praying for wisdom.
No,
because no. This is what I'm saying.
This is praying. I want to be able to pass it along to the next person.
No, what I'm saying is, I get on my knees. I don't know who the fuck I'm praying to.
Talk to yourself if you don't talk to nobody else.
Jesus did. They say God, Jesus, and the Holy Spirit is one. Jesus, when he was on the cross, he was praying.
Jesus went. Remember when Jesus remember the Bible where Jesus disappeared?
Was I supposed to say that?
Remember when Jesus disappeared in the Bible? He went to learn the arts from where? Different places. India, different places, right?
Hey, so 12 and 30, 18 years are unaccounted for.
Right, 18 years. So if you look at that, he even knew that it's within. He learned from healers and all that. It starts.
So you telling me
it
right now, if you can get into the Vatican in them little catacombs, that's gonna come up?
No, you give me a few minutes with the Vatican, I'm gonna know a lot of shit. Cause I'm just straightforward with it. A lot of people go, oh, it's the Vatican. No, I'm gonna sit down and listen.
So if you had the Pope right here, right now, what would you tell him?
No, it ain't what I would tell him.
What would you ask him?
It's what I would ask him.
What would you ask him?
I wouldn't ask him if God exists or Allah exists. I wouldn't ask him that because I know what I feel. I know what I wouldn't ask him that. I would ask him, how do you feel about this whole religion thing, knowing you know about the Emerald Tablets, knowing you know about the secrets that you keep there, and we know now. If you smart,
There's
you know.
Shit that we don't know.
No, but if you smart, you know, because you've been paying attention to what Dr. Stephen Greer been telling you. A lot of that. Hold on, a lot of that shit the Vatican got. But I'm just saying.
I'm talking about. This is external. I'm talking about internally what they got.
What I would ask him
in Vatican City.
There's no need to ask for good and evil because you see it every day. So there ain't no need to ask if demons out here because you see it every day. Motherfucker getting mad, kill his kids, kill a bitch. You sitting in here or wherever you sitting,
right,
in oblivion,
right,
sitting there like, damn, I just killed my kid. But wouldn't it be fucked up if you sit there and killed your kid, you was left with that memory and then reincarnated and feel the way you feel? Damn, I done fucked up my whole family. Now I'm a baby now. Now I'm watching this nigga beat my mama and beat whatever. So that's what niggas need to start thinking. Get your shit right now so you ain't gotta, you may be blessed not to go through that. Your mind might shut it off and say, oh, we're gonna restart you because you was a good nigga or you don't deserve this or whatever.
Okay, so
it's not. I'm
gonna ask you about the concept of hell and heaven. Cause
you want me to be honest? You want me to be honest with you?
That's what we doing.
You want me to be honest?
Ain't this the format we started?
Shit, we already at the bottom right now. And this flames around us all day long. We can't go nowhere but up.
Okay, so you're not gonna burn eternally?
We are burning. What the fuck you mean? Children in front of us getting killed. My niggas over in Chicago, when I first went over in Chicago, all this crazy shit wouldn't happen. They were gang banging, whooping a motherfucker ass, but they wasn't riding up on no families, killing each other and shit. Yeah. Dumping in the motherfucker face in front of their kids. They did that shit after hours if you really did something fucked up.
So those are the demons.
You can't tell. I mean, everybody got a little bit of demon in them every now and then. It's for you to break past that shit. That's what I'm really on. It's for you to come past that shit. Cause listen, there's a difference between Luca, wine, and whoever else that who I was.
That's cool.
There's a difference.
I'm just saying, BDUB, it's all synonymous.
No, before BDUB, you was this person. When we got older, you became Dub. You became B-Dub. B-Dub is the person that listens. So you can't tell me, yeah, you damn right it's a hell and it's a heaven. But it's all what? A frame of mind, your frequency. That's all it is. Because you can come from hell.
Now I'm going to ask you this.
Hold on, let me finish. You can come from hell and be in heaven because you done changed your whole frequency up and now you're positive. You still got to pay for some of the shit that you did, and when you pay for it and you understand as a grown person, after you paid for it, and you done lost so much for the shit, and I mean you lose a lot, whether you lose your kids or you lose whatever, and you lose a lot, and you come back around full circle, and it's time for you to be positive towards everything, that's when you in heaven, partner. Because when you in hell, you lost everything.
Y'all hear that?
You done lost everything and you don't get no fucks. And them demons all running your ass. And they raping the fuck out your ass at the number 8 dance. They ride through town whomping and wailing, killing everything in sight like Blazing Saddle. When you get to heaven, it's bliss. You sitting back. It's a consciousness, nigga. It's a consciousness. If you ain't never went through hell, you ain't getting to heaven because you don't understand it. Your mind ain't gonna be able to understand it. It's gonna blow your shit up. It's a consciousness. It's a level of consciousness. Billy Carson told you that. Dr. Stephen Greer told you that. I didn't believe that until I looked back on shit in my life.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck if a nigga was homeless. I don't give a fuck if a nigga done shot at niggas, nigga done shot at y'all. Ain't nothing like losing yours. And it start happening back to back. And it's constantly happening. Then when you can be positive, prayers or whatever, and you start learning how to talk to yourself, your inner self, and nigga, we ain't quitting today. We're gonna keep fighting. Cause you can pray to whoever you praying for, but he gonna tell you, nigga, if you ain't fighting for it, why should I fight for it?
Ain't no God fucking with no weak ass nigga.
Hell no, he didn't make you to be weak. So if you're not gonna fight for it, why he gonna fight for it? He need it starts with all through history, it starts with yourself. If the 300 motherfucking Spartans didn't, they went and talked to their God, they said fight, but I ain't finna start the war for you. You got to go out there and defend your people and fight. Now, some of y'all gonna die.
See, sidebar. The movie cute. That's cool. 300 Spartans. But it wasn't just them. The 300 was the head of a force of about 10,000.
Nigga missed that whole point of that. Did you even pay? You a philosopher. Listen, how can I say it? Because my words kind of...
Nigga, fuck 300. I'm an Achilles nigga.
You're
nigga go to the city by itself.
You a nigga that understands philosophy, right?
Yeah.
That story was not about no fucking war.
No, that really happened.
The story was not about the war, the reason why they told the story. Do you understand what that was about?
Several different things.
It don't take much. It don't take many. As long as you got the will and the drive, it don't take much to conquer whatever the fuck you want to do in life. That's where I took it. I don't know if a nigga took it any other way.
Bro, what I'm saying, that's cool. That's cool.
Right.
Because out of them movies, I mean, you got these little cloak and dagger movies. You got like 300. Mm-hmm. You got Gladiator. My favorite, Troy. Mm-hmm. King Arthur.
All of them the same way. All of them the same way.
No.
All of them the same way.
Achilles fucking up everybody in the movies.
But before Achilles got started, what he had to do? He had to find it in himself to be Achilles.
That nigga found.
He had to think of himself as what?
That nigga, hey.
He had to think of himself as kin to the gods. He had to think of himself, right?
Yeah.
Because if he would never think of himself, hold on. If he'd have never thought of himself like that, he'd have been like his cousin.
Let me finish.
He'd been like his gay ass cousin.
Let me finish. There's a difference between them because the thing that movie Troy didn't show was the element of the gods. That movie if you read the story, it started with the gods.
What's up, brother?
Yeah.
Every story.
But I'm saying,
every story that you just talked about was about yourself inside.
300 really happened.
Every story,
but it wasn't just 300 motherfuckers.
Do you hear what I'm saying? Every story that you're telling that they've told through Greek mythology and everything is talking about how you should be yourself. It's talking about you. Read them Emerald Tablets. Finish reading the Emerald Tablets or read halfway through and you'll see what I'm talking about. I'm dead up serious.
I've read them. I'm going to tell you what I really like to read.
I read the Philosopher's Stone. I read that.
Read Zechariah Sitchin.
No.
Zechariah Sitchin, y'all, The Earth Chronicles.
Bro.
That's what Ancient Aliens is based on.
You asked me. You asked me, right?
Hold on, man. We getting on some weird shit.
No, we talking some real gangster shit. Because these niggas got bad harmony, they got bad vibes, nigga. They don't understand.
What they got?
Nigga, when you think positive, your whole bodies run off frequencies. Your soul, your body, your mind, your thoughts. It's a frequency.
I agree.
The law of attraction is frequency. If my frequency is positive and I'm trying to do something and I'm trying to spread it and I'm trying to do whatever, I'm going to attract positive shit because that frequency only going to be noticed by positive motherfuckers, right? Now, if a negative motherfucker, every now and then slip through the crack, if a negative motherfucker notice it, he going to hate it because he's too busy down here. But I used to be down here, nigga. I used to be, I'm telling you, nigga, leave that thought. Excuse me. But leave that thought alone because it costs you more energy to be mad and upset down here than they do to be up
bro,
here.
Since we on that, this what I'm saying. What you saying, it sounds similar to what most of our viewers would consider a hater.
No, say that
down
again?
there. You said most. I said most of our viewers would consider a hater. Yeah. To me, there's no such thing as a hater.
No.
I believe in snakes.
Negative energy. Snakes.
Because
crawl on their belly. Snakes.
And that's what a snake does.
Crawl on their belly.
Crawl and bite. Crawl and bite.
Demons, snakes.
Now, who else does that?
Jinns. People call them different.
A baby crawls and bites.
Yep. Because he's trying to figure it out.
But eventually, he looks around, checks the environment out, starts mimicking what he sees, starts crawling.
Right. So if he see, let me say this: if he see a lot of negative shit, how you think the baby gonna grow up and be?
He gonna still be slithering around,
and he gonna be even more snake shedding his skin. But if he see positive shit, even if it's on one side, he gonna wonder why this. Hey, he ain't got much of. Jimmy Joe ain't got much, but he happy all the time. He chilling. Now wait a minute. 10 years later, Jimmy Joe got everything, but he happy and he's still a go-getter. He's still whatever.
But that's
because he didn't give up. He ain't at the.
If you happy with what you got, you can build on that.
Nigga.
If you ain't happy with what you got, you're probably not gonna ever build.
Nigga.
Most people don't get that concept.
Human beings, angels, and demons. You could be a demon all you want. You think it's cool. You doom yourself to sickness, old age, all this shit. Your kids doomed because you taught them this.
You putting this bullshit in them.
But I'm sitting up here, if I'm sitting up here trying to teach my kid, hey, son, learn how to run this studio. Nah, son, you can't do that. Do this. This positive. Always do this. Always do that. Always. I've done my job. I'm treating myself positive, and I want him to treat himself positive. That's when you have good shit. You got to bring it about yourself. You can pray for it all day. Stop waiting on somebody to do something and get up off your ass. Because the Bible ain't gonna tell you to get it. It's not gonna curse in it. But if you leave it to me to break it down, if I'd have been one of them brokers to get up off your ass, get up. He wants you to start getting up. And if you see that nigga over there that you may have 5 or 6 sandwiches, before you throw away that 6 sandwiches and that nigga over there, give him the sandwich. It ain't gonna kill you. And don't even think shit about it. When you walk away, don't even, I'm gonna get a blessing for it. See, that's something for something. No, that ain't the way you think about it. You get that shit, that's my brother over there. I don't even know this motherfucker, but that's my bro. You never know, because like you said, that same motherfucker you look out for could be that multi-millionaire just sitting back like, I know something finna get ready to happen to me. I'm gonna bless a motherfucker though. And he come and bless you and yours.
Bro.
Real talk.
I met a motherfucker like that one time.
I did too.
We down there at the Q.
Shout out to Uncle Santa Claus.
Me and my ex-wife, we went out one night. You know what I'm saying? And this before I found out how dangerous Cleveland was. And we go down to the casino and shit, horseshoe, whatever.
Shout out to my wife, like she said. Faith without works is
my
dead.
fault. Ooh, it wasn't my ex-wife. Anyways, me and somebody went. And I'm down at the horseshoe. I go outside, smoke a cigarette, because you can smoke in there, but I don't like smoking inside.
Right.
I'm outside, and I see a cat. He's just looking fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
But he wasn't fucked up. And he was like, hey, man, I'm trying to get on the RTA, man. You got $1? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I just played the slots, nigga. I mean, I put in $5, $140.
Mm-hmm.
I can't knock that. I'm to the good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, here you go, man. Matter of fact, shit, I ain't got $1. Here go $5.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, man, where we stay at? I'm like, I stay out there in, I stay right by James' place called Wolf's Cove. Me and my roommate Lee.
Right.
And he was like, hey, man, I'm be to see you. I told him what apartment I stayed in, this, and that. I'm like, I'm good, whatever. I'm thinking it's like, when that nigga pulled up, this nigga in a Jag.
Mm-hmm.
And he pulled up, knocked on the door, nigga got him suit and everything.
Surprised your ass, didn't
he? Yeah, fucked me up. He was like, man, I work at the Q.
Hmm?
The Q. You talking about Quicken Loans Arena? He's like, yeah, I work there. He gave us some tickets. My thing was I didn't care about the Cleveland Cavs at that point.
Right.
So the tickets he gave us, I gave mine to my homeboy Richie Rich.
But you see what I'm saying though, right?
But it was just like, damn.
Do you understand what I just said?
It fucked me up.
Do you understand
And
what
I
I
don't
just said?
tell a lot of people that story.
Do you understand what I just said about your frequency? Nigga, my frequency when I stayed down there in my city was here. And that's what I attracted. I mean, I always, y'all, you know, all my people that was around me, all my people that love me, shout out to all my people.
Aim low, you shoot low, you
I'm
gonna
not
hit
talking
low.
about, but I was at a low frequency, right?
That's what I'm saying. You aim low, shoot low, you gonna hit low. If you miss, it's still
Moody
low.
Porter. I met my wife, Moody Porter, went up to a frequency here, right? Came back around full circle. Went up to a frequency here where I need to be, right? And like I said, when I pray to be able to bless other people. And I'm not just saying this shit because I'm on live. I truly asked for that. I said, I want to be able to bless other people. So this is what I'm going to do. But I'm going to need you to have my back on this. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to do the podcast. I'm going to do LTR Entertainment. I'm going to do everything I need to do.
Y'all hear that right? We coming.
We coming. Hell yeah, we coming. We definitely coming.
So, hey, hit them likes, hit them subscribes.
There you go.
Come check out what we got going on over here. You know what I'm saying? We got a little gumbo, a little mix of everything.
Yeah, this ain't the only thing we do.
Like I said, hey, Dub in the tub coming.
Yeah. This ain't the only thing we do. You best believe it.
If you ain't feeling it, maybe it ain't for you.
Like I said, it's all about aura though, bro. It's all about what's your frequency? Because if your frequency,
okay,
if it's so light that I can't hear you, nigga, if I'm around whatever, my kids, and I can hear their frequency.
And that's good.
But that's what it's supposed to be. A motherfucker's supposed to be able to.
Now back to the original question.
Go ahead.
What do you think of prosperity preaching?
People do that shit. Get rich quick scheme, pyramid scheme, basically.
So you think it's a Ponzi scheme?
I think it's a Ponzi. I think a lot of pastors. Remember, we can talk about pastors. You know, we both can talk about pastors.
Man.
I think I was there at the church with you. Goddamn it.
Come on, man. We ain't gonna knock that, man.
But listen. I was at the church with you. We ain't gonna say the church. They must have passed the arbitrary like 3-4 times. By the time I left, I was broke. I ain't had 25 cents in my pocket. It's one thing to donate 10%, 7%, whatever you have. Like I say, and everyone, whatever you can give. But you not supposed to give if you give your last, and you know you got to pay rent, and you done gave up the rent money. That's stupidity. You're not supposed to.
But then you're gonna have preachers come back and say, well, in the Bible, there's the thing with Jesus when the woman, she gave her last. She gave her 2 pennies, and he said she gave more than everybody because she gave her last. Would that have been you?
Knowing that somebody needed help, I don't believe that story. Once again, Emerald Tablet. I don't believe that story.
So you don't believe Jesus?
I didn't say that. I said I don't believe that story.
All right, well.
Because the story's done changed hands 1,000 times. Stop playing with me. You know we're going to get deep in this shit. The story done changed hands 1,000 times. It could have been the lady.
Because you know the nigga.
It could have been, listen.
He got crucified Friday, rose on Sunday, but he was dead 3 days.
I'm a theoretical nigga, so I can sit here and tell you all day, yeah, baby girl just came up and gave me $1. That was her last. Kind of sound like the Roman Empire. See this slave over here? He gave me his last. All the time the slave worked for me. He gave me his last.
So it sounds like some Michael Jackson what you
niggas gonna do out here to get that good blessing? You gonna get more than what they gave, right? When people change,
now we going somewhere.
When people change history, all these King James version, Queen Elizabeth version, when all these people change history, then it's a big. It's a big fall.
Real quick. Mm-hmm. So you don't believe King James?
Who?
King James.
Which one? King James from the
That's who.
Gangster Disciples?
No.
Shit. Because I ain't seen no crown.
I'm talking about the King James Version of the Bible.
What do you mean, the Bible?
King James Version.
It don't change too many hands. I'm sorry. I believe in Allah, God. I believe that there was a Jesus.
Creator.
I believe there was Muhammad. I believe that. I believe that people tried to lead people the right way, but people was taking it the wrong way. Their frequency wasn't good enough, and the people that frequency was good enough, they lived long, healthy lives. I'm serious. It's that nigga or whoever you may be that's sitting out there that's expecting to die is going to die. But it's that nigga that know, okay, if I have something, you know what I'm saying? If I have something, and yes, I may be suffering from, but my aura gonna live on because I done spread this and I done taught this and I felt good about everything and I loved everything.
All right.
They're gonna live on. The frequency lives, it keeps going.
All right, and that's cool. That's cool. Okay, enough of that, man. We got this Debbie Downer shit over with now. You know what I'm saying? You done sat here and got people scared. Somebody out there on their knees right now ready to donate everything to TD Jakes, a power bottom. Now, let me stop.
And I'm just reading. You talking about take that?
Nah, man. Come on, man.
They took pictures with take that. I'm reading the chats. I'm about to cut the fucking chat off at this point.
Why?
I'm just certain things we won't talk about, but we can get on that.
Okay, I mean, bro, you know
what makes a man?
What makes a man what?
Sleep with a child.
Ooh, you asking me something I do not know.
No, that's a good question, America. What makes a man sleep with a child? What can you possibly get out of this child that you can't get out the mama?
Sometimes you ask the question, I can answer that.
What?
But it's going to sound fucked up, nigga.
Say it.
Remember I told you earlier. I was in prison. I was in Parnell. Worked in a chow hall. I met a guy in there.
Okay.
I was a vegan cook. Mm-hmm. Hey, y'all want a bean burger? I make a nasty one.
I ain't had no bean burger. Anyway.
That's going to be on the Dub and the Tub show.
Oh, hell no.
But, bro, no, this what dude told me. He's sitting here, and I didn't know he was like this. And then one day we got locked in a chow hall. I couldn't go back to my unit.
Okay.
Nobody could leave.
Right. I might have fucked up somewhere.
And so, you know, I'm at the table. I lay down, you know, go take a nap. Next thing I know, he comes sit next to me. We get talking. He get to ask me about my life.
Mm-hmm.
I tell him about my life, you know.
Right.
Bro, you know what I'm saying? When I was, you know what I'm saying? I was working here. When I get out, I can go back here if I want to. I got a myriad of options.
Right.
And then he telling me this shit. Then he telling me, he shows me a picture of him and this. And I told him, like, man, this bitch look young. She's sitting on his lap. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, you know, that's the first time, you know, I came in. First time. Yeah, I'm back now. Yeah.
For the same bitch?
Not the same bitch.
Another bitch.
This is what he told me. No, it wasn't even a bitch.
How old was the bitch?
He got to dealing with a chick. She had a 4-year-old son, so he raped the 4-year-old boy because the mom wouldn't give him none.
We're going to end this story right here.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to tell you about motherfuckers like that.
I really don't want to name his name, but his name was Bruce.
Yeah,
Bruce, man, get the fuck away from me.
Bruce need to be castrating her. Because
then when they flopped him,
you never cause harm to a child.
They flopped him. They gave him an 18-month flop, called him back, and gave him another 18. So he had 3 years.
Listen, never cause harm to a child because you never know what that child was supposed to be. You getting in the way of shit at this point. That child could have been the one that's gonna save us from all this bullshit, or the next president's gonna do
you done
for
fuck
all
that child up.
And you done fuck that child up. You done made him a killer now, or something like that. So
going back to what you said,
if it's like that, and you gotta do shit like that to a baby, or even a child that's out of the age range, fuck you and everything you stand for. and hope a motherfucker shank your ass by however old that baby is and you sitting in prison, they should shank your ass that many times for it. In the good parts.
And that's the sad part. It's like, bruh, when he told me that, I'm looking at him like, look, man, get the fuck away from me.
I stuck a sword in that nigga right away.
No, my thing was I was less than 6 months away from getting out, so it's like I couldn't fuck it up.
Yeah, you right.
But I'm looking.
Right.
I had to ask him.
I put the word out.
I told him get away from me. Then I called him back like, what the fuck about me made you so, just I'm.
Because you think you
so
on that
comfortable.
Shit. Nigga, you there for drinking.
Come at me for this.
Yeah, you think nigga you there? I kill you quicker than any other motherfucker.
To me, I felt like that was a character flaw on myself.
No, he was checking. He was trying to check trap. That's what that's called.
No, ain't no checking no trap.
Call D. Call D, and he'll tell you. We worked at.
I'm in there for drinking and driving.
He needed a buddy. He checked. Now,
that ain't my buddy.
I ain't talking about no gay buddy. I'm talking about he needed somebody to assist and take his side and protect him. He seen you a big old nigga in there.
No, I'm not protecting nobody. It's that nasty ass shit.
I'm telling you what you asked me what it was. I'm telling you what it was.
No.
He caught under the table shank.
No. I mean, but it was just like I said, I'm going home. You just got the second part of your flop.
Now you messed up a 4-year-old boy, and that's gonna go out in the world and gonna pass that same
and possibly do it to somebody else.
That same illness on to somebody else because you decide to do some whole shit. Or he becomes the next prosecutor that anybody that looked like remotely like you. He ain't have to do nothing but steal a candy bar, but he going to prison for 10 years. See, you fucking the rotation up. You fucking shit up. You fucking up the vibes. You fucking up the energy. Now, I understand prison. You done fucked around, accidentally killed somebody. You done fucked around and you done stole too much money. You done fucked around and you done owe too much child support. At a point you get out, you rehabilitate your life. But motherfuckers like that, now you don't get to stay up here in this good cell.
And that's the
Take
thing,
that bitch to the basement where the cockroaches at. Y'all live down here.
That's the whole point. I mean,
y'all
I'm looking at him like,
here.
dude, I got kids.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? I've been around a ton of kids.
That's why I watch my kids.
I've never looked at a child in a sexual manner in my life.
I walk through.
I don't see how a motherfucker can get off like that.
I walk through this motherfucker like vampire.
Motherfucker walking around.
I walk through this bitch like a vampire watching over my family. I check them windows, check whatever. That's military. I'm gonna check whatever. I walk through this bitch late at night, and if anything, a rat piss on cotton, I'm on it.
I mean, the baby in our family. Shout out Yaya if you watching, your daddy watching them. Hey, that's my niece. I love her.
Shout out.
I wish a motherfucker. Nah, I don't wish a motherfucker would, but you do something. Hey,
we ain't gonna say nothing on camera.
No, I say it on camera, nigga.
Nah,
there's killers all in my family.
It's killers all in your family.
Niggas know that.
You gotta say nothing. Listen here.
You don't know what you can find it out.
Listen here.
I'm not one, but goddamn.
Thank you for tuning in to the Cognac Room. We're going to take one last quick commercial break because y'all only got another hour with us and we out of here. Don't forget to like, subscribe. Otherwise, we're going to come and give you the dub in the tub.
Oh, no. Y'all really want that.
They probably do. If y'all want the dub in the tub, we taking $15 an hour. We'll be right back with you. We back. We back.
Hour number 3, nigga.
Hour number 3. We're going to take it into the late night hours with y'all. If y'all want to kick some knowledge, you're going to get in that motherfucking chat and ask a question. But we're going to get back on it.
Oh, yeah.
Now, you said you wanted to talk about what's going on in Shay room. Shout out to Shannon Shaw.
Man, you see what was going on with him and Mike Epps? He squashed the beef. I give him that.
Come on, Mike already know. He from Indianapolis, nigga. You neighbors with us here in Michigan. We love you, nigga. But they telling the truth, though. You supposed to be on with your people because you was like that, too. Motherfuckers was thinking you was corny in the beginning, but now I'm talking about motherfuckers that don't know, you know, our type of, in this area, our type of comedy. We love this shit.
Oh, yeah.
But other motherfuckers, oh, he ain't funnier than such and such. He ain't funnier than Steve Harvey. Nigga, my motherfucking grandmother and granddaddy was funnier than Steve Harvey. I done seen them do some funny shit. My mama funnier than Steve Harvey.
I ain't knocking Steve.
Man, sucker, man. That sucker ass nigga, you better keep calling them cards on the Jeopardy or whatever the hell you on.
Come on, man.
You better, man, he a sucker ass nigga. He a Sambo. Yes, boss. Sambo.
That, man.
Nigga, hey, when I'm 70, I might watch it. 80. No, I don't think even 70 is 70 at that point. I ain't watching your ass. I'm trying to see who up in Mars at this point. I still ain't watching your motherfucking clown ass.
I mean,
the Coon of the Year award goes to Coonin and Bethune. You already know. And we're going to start giving them out too, by the way. If you like what you see, like and subscribe to the Cognac Room.
Yeah,
don't forget to donate.
Tariq Nasheed, he had them Coon Awards a few years ago.
Hell yeah. The Coonin and Bethune Award. Shit.
Hey,
and since you talking about entertainment.
That, go watch them Off the Plantation Wars, Tariq Nasheed.
And since you talking about that, we might as well stay on the entertainment. What you thinking about Take That?
Puppy?
Take that. Who taking it now?
I mean,
you got bitches lining up.
Bro. I got my own thing about it. My thing is this.
We knew Puffy was sweet.
I ain't saying he's sweet enough.
You knew Puffy was sweet.
I just seen when Method Man was like, I ain't getting in the car with that nigga.
You knew he was sweet when he was wearing the glass suits and shit.
That don't mean he's sweet.
Vogue, cover girl, work it girl.
Nah, man, nah. You put him in there with RuPaul.
Yeah, motherfucker, brother. At least RuPaul real. RuPaul a real motherfucker.
Speaking of that, is RuPaul really Dennis Rodman?
Nah, hell no.
You sure?
Nah. Ain't nobody. Rodman is Rodman, but RuPaul is a real motherfucker. He ain't covering up shit. Look at P. Diddy. You covering up, you sweeter than a box of Nestle Toll House cookies.
This is the thing I'm saying. It's crazy because it's like more and more it comes out. All these niggas that got all this money, they start doing all this weird shit.
That's my point. Listen. That's my point.
They doing weird shit.
That's my point.
And it's like.
That's my point. You doing weird shit. We hear more in the news about you doing stupid shit, but we don't hear nothing in the news about you doing good shit for people.
Because, I mean, bruh.
Frequency.
Suge said this
frequencies are off.
But I want you to think about what Suge Knight said a long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
Matter of fact, no, he didn't say it. The nigga that was on his label, Mark Curry, he wrote a book called Deal with the Devil. Dance with the Devil, something like that. If y'all see it, check it out. Hey, it's a good read.
Dancing with the Diddy.
No.
Yeah.
He said that they was over there, I think it was on the French Riviera. They was on like a boat or something. There was a party. And he said that, you know, he was there. It was like him, Puffy, and somebody else.
Take that.
And he said he started seeing all these shirts that said BMF. He's like, what the fuck is BMF? But he was like, it was weird because he was like, they all niggas wearing it. And then later on, he said Puffy came and got him. They went up there and they met Big Meech, you know.
Yeah.
And Big Meech, you know, him and Puffy get talking. He said he right there. Mark Curry said he right there. And in the book, he said, you know, Puffy telling Big Meech, oh, yeah, I'm going to be like you. And he was like, Big Meech told him, like, no, you'll never be like me. Think about this. He was like, look, bro, me, all my niggas here, we all eating. It was like 200 motherfuckers right there in BMF T-shirts, niggas.
And they was all
on
eating.
the French Riviera.
Shout out to BMF.
It was 3 niggas from Bad Boy.
Both sides.
So you got to think about that.
Yeah.
Puffy was about Puffy.
Yeah. Even when Biggie was alive, Biggie wanted away from that nigga.
I mean,
they talked about the deal that Biggie had right before he died. They talked about the deal. They talked about the deal that he had.
And I get it, but I personally think Biggie was overhyped.
No, I mean, lyrically, okay. We ain't talking about that. We talking about business. He was
just okay.
We talking about business-wise. He wanted away from this nigga.
But he seen that. And he learned that from this time dealing with Pac.
Yep. Pac showed him some shit.
Yeah.
And see, that's the thing. When we was talking about frequencies and vibes, it go back to the same thing. When we talked about heaven and hell, if you look at the average nigga in the hood, all of us grew up fucked up. Can I say that? We grew up in a sense we was fucked up.
I can agree with that.
Seen a lot of shit, fucked up shit happen. Lost a lot of people fucked up ways. That description alone tells you where you at. But it's up to you to come from this. You wasn't born here for no reason in this. It's a one-way path. Either you're going to stay your ass down here or you're going to move on upwind. And that's what niggas ain't getting.
No.
They thinking this a motherfucking rap. Young niggas are thinking it's a rap video because their daddy didn't take 2 seconds to tell them, nigga, you have to work hard for your shit.
And if y'all watching this, I want to tell you something. Your surroundings don't define you. This is just where you start.
But at a certain point, you're not supposed to blend in with your surroundings.
Yeah.
At a certain point, you know.
And that's what I'm going to tell you.
When your mind tells you that this shit ain't right, it ain't right. Bruh. Move on. Get up to something better.
And I want to give a shout out to my nigga Sweat in Detroit.
Shout out to Sweat. D-Town.
Sweat, we did some time together in JCS. We was bunkies. We were cubies. But he told me why he didn't like Jay-Z. And he said something that I didn't hear until years later. Have you ever watched that Melly Mel interview with DJ Vlad?
Yeah.
When he talked about Jay-Z?
Yeah.
He was like, no, these motherfuckers making the hood a permanent situation. The hood ain't supposed to be permanent. You got to give motherfuckers some hope to get out
to
this
get
situation.
The fuck out of it. We was just talking about that.
Because he's like, you got motherfuckers now saying all this shit that most of them ain't even there.
It's a state of mind.
Then the ones that are there, you reading about them.
It's so fucking bad.
What you say? Slow singing and chicken bringing.
It's slow singing and chicken bringing. Black suits. It's so fucking bad that you got the little white, Hispanic, whatever kids that's up here already, middle class. You got them wanting to be down here at the bottom.
You're making
it cool though. You making it cool. You ain't been.
But then shit get real.
Any nigga that shut up and say he live in the hood and that's cool to him, he a motherfucking lie. Any nigga that set up and say, hey, nigga, I get $3,000 in food stamps and this and that. I'm living up the state. And that's cool. You a motherfucking lie. Teach these motherfucking kids, nigga, I just made my first $100 on the damn Cognac room or first $50 on the that's cool. Then you going to see the whole frequency change. Shit, I'm trying to get off and have my own business. I'm trying to do. Okay, so niggas ain't robbing no motherfuckers at this point. Because everybody's trying to have business. And in order to have a business, you have to do what? You got to network, right? So if this nigga selling T-shirts next door, and I'm doing a show here next door, I'm gonna go fuck with this nigga that's doing t-shirts next door. Make us some t-shirt, and whatever people come through here, I'm gonna send them over here for the t-shirt, and you gonna make money, I'm gonna make money. So if the nigga making t-shirts next door, right, and I'm over here doing a show, right, the nigga got a bitch, right? It's a salon just open up next door, and guess what we're gonna do? Bing, 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 bing. You ever play what they call that? The ball and the
Ball?
No, what they call what's the name machine? Ball.
Pinball?
Huh?
Pinball?
Pinball machine. Ding, 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 ding. It's hitting off it. So now that frequency just went through the dude making a t-shirt, the chick over there doing wigs and shit. We running it through. So now it turns into successful business. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Bro, I know
Niggas
exactly
are
what
too
you're saying.
busy in the hood bragging about being in the hood. Nigga, you ain't scored 10 or 8 points for the club. You bragging about being in the hood and they bury your ass next week. The best thing that happens is when they brought that chicken out at your funeral.
Come on, man.
And the bread.
What if the shit wasn't done?
That's the best thing that happened. The potatoes, maybe.
Some undone chicken?
Or maybe somebody's son at your funeral.
And fry some fish. I'm tired of chickens at funerals.
You've left nothing behind that people can remember.
Okay, so you talking about legacy.
It'll turn to that. But it's up to you and your frequency. It's up to you how you spread your frequency. If you sit here and just boiling the shit and you mad at everybody in the world and you down here, your frequency ain't even humming off for me to hear. You ain't spreading nothing to me, no knowledge, no nothing. But if my frequency is spreading so much that we all got good businesses because we're doing this. Huh, brother, I'm over here. Huh, sister, I'm over here. Hey, the homie that was in this trailer park, he just opened up a little piece of a corner store. Y'all want to be safe and get the liquor and get whatever, go to the corner store right here. After you leave the show, or we're going to go have dinner at Joe's, and Joe just opened up his restaurant. He ain't cooking nothing but hot dogs, but we're going to go in this bitch and eat some chili dog. You see what I'm doing?
But
Another Black Wall Street.
I get everything you're saying.
But if niggas ain't gonna never come from there, if
they
they don't come from down here,
but this is something.
and that's this Hispanics, white, black. If you don't come from down here and get your frequencies up here, you're never gonna have it.
What you saying? It's all true and real. I get it. But unity is in community.
Mm-hmm.
If there's no unity, there can't be no community.
You gotta build it.
And the thing is, it's like a bank account. You can't keep taking money out of it and you ain't putting nothing in.
Listen, the one thing.
Eventually, you overdrawn. Right now, as a people, nigga, we overdrawn.
The one thing a motherfucker ain't never said, and that's what I hate about these rappers and these entertainers. The one thing ain't never said, success is like a disease. And they don't think of it this way. Now, I'm gonna break it down for you. Success is like a disease. Want me to show you how?
How?
Okay. Say I'm sitting here right now. I'm fucking with my phone. I just made $1 million, right? Damn, all right, yeah, I just made $1 million. Hey, Dub, I just made $1 million. Look how I did. I just put this puzzle together. Go on to suchandsuch.com and put this puzzle together. You put the puzzle together. Damn, I just made $1 million. I just spreaded it to you.
Yeah.
I told you about it, right? But a lot of niggas in this world ain't on that. They're on the negative part of it. I ain't gonna tell this nigga how I made it because he gonna do a little better than I. Not thinking that you got your own output. You got your own section of people who love you. You got your own whatever. Not saying like people may not like the Cognac Room, but I'm gonna tell them if you don't like the Cognac Room, go over to DJ Academics Room. But the nigga ain't gonna say the same thing. He might, but the nigga ain't gonna say the same thing about the Cognac Room. Hey, them niggas sit up and they talk. They don't show too many pictures, but they talking real shit. Go over there and hear some real shit. Because I'm about to cut off in an hour. Go over there and hear some real shit. You see how you passing it back and forth? You're playing tennis at this point. And guess who laughing? Both of y'all supposed to be laughing because you're playing tennis at this point. And guess what? Somebody else come in. Oh, now we got a four-man match. We doing our shit. Guess what? The next person come in, we spreading it along. Next person come in, we spreading it along to where it's one big unit. Black Wall Street. One big, and it ain't just black. I'm talking about white. I'm talking about Korean. I'm talking about whoever you are. You stick together and you pass it along, it comes back to you, dude. That's how it works. It comes back to you. And if you don't ever do that shit, you ain't never going to be successful.
And, bro, everything you saying, I get. I get all that.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what fucks us up? Us.
What's that?
Lack of leadership.
Lack of leadership is there in you. What it is you ain't looking motherfucker.
No.
Okay, go ahead.
And I'm gonna go where I'm going with this, cause
lack of leadership. Who's supposed to lead us?
We looking at the wrong people to lead.
Who you supposed to be looking at?
You want Jordan to lead.
Who you supposed to be looking at?
Some people want LeBron to lead. Some people want Jay-Z to lead.
Answer this question. Who you supposed to be looking at to lead?
It starts with yourself.
Jackpot.
Because in order to lead one, you got to be able to follow.
Jackpot.
If I can't follow you, I ain't got no business leading nobody else.
If it don't start with yourself, it ain't gonna start nowhere.
I get that. But what I'm saying, going back to this, you talking about with the networking and all of this, you know what I'm saying? It's like, and I don't know if this goes back to slavery or not, because have you ever heard of meritorious manumission?
Yeah, I remember us talking about this before.
So you know what that is. Mm-hmm. These are ways where slaves could earn their freedom.
Earn their freedom, right.
Basically, you could snitch, be an entertainer, invent something your mask could get famous off of, save a white person's life, preach.
But let me
and now think about where our leaders come from.
Yep. Let me ask you.
Something go wrong. No, let me finish.
Okay.
We touched on this earlier.
Yep. And then I'm gonna ask you this.
Then
I'm gonna ask you this.
But then most of our leaders right now, they market them to us.
Right. Well,
like they say, okay, look, this and that. Like T.D. Jakes is a leader. Now you a power bottom. Before that, Eddie Long was a leader. And you see what he was doing. He was long, all right. That little boy's inside still fucked up.
Well,
and it's like...
let me ask you this. During that, with the slaves, in history, in the books, anywhere in the books, how many times have you heard of a slave going through paying for his freedom, right? You've heard of that. We've heard of that,
I've
right?
heard of that.
And then turn around, working off his own shit, selling his own shit, pay off for another slave's freedom and said, pass it on when you get your shit up.
It wasn't happening like that.
Why?
Because, in my opinion, you control the mind. The mind is a powerful thing.
So you're saying that...
No, bro. I'm going to say this much. In the South, at one point, we outnumbered. And I'm going to say we because all niggas... Well, I come from the South. My roots are in the South.
My roots from the South.
Okay, so we outnumbered.
We didn't just...
I mean, we didn't...
Some of us was born here, but our family is from the South.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Most niggas are from the South.
Most of the niggas in Michigan family is from the South.
Most niggas, period, are from the South.
From the South. You damn right.
And what happened was, you know what I'm saying, it's like this. That's where the mental thing comes in. They see them beat this nigga to death. Now, physically and mentally, we don't want that.
We don't want that.
So, you get in line.
Yeah.
And then that's when they pushing this religion on you.
But it doesn't answer what we was talking about. Do you see what I'm talking about now?
Yeah.
About spreading this shit on. And
but it goes back to what... No, wait. This goes back to what I just was talking about. I was going there with the meritorious manumission. Okay. I'm teaching you in subtle ways. You want master's approval? One of the main things they did, like I said, they had 5 ways to get free. The main one was snitch. We outnumbered them. Okay. We could out-muscle them easily.
Right.
That's why Nat Turner's rebellion was so, I'm going to say successful, for lack of a better term, because that's what it was, because There was 2 before him, Denmark Vesey and Gabrielle Prosser.
They're trying to wipe him from history.
Because
so successful.
He was scamming people.
Yeah.
He was down there. He started preaching. Mm-hmm. And then he looked at Denmark shit, and he looked at Gabrielle shit. He seen where they went wrong. Niggas told on them before it really got going. Mm-hmm. So then he go from plantation to plantation preaching. Then he was like, he talked to people. So, he's spreading the word. Yeah, but he really spreading another word.
Yeah.
So now, but he was smart enough to see, okay, that nigga gonna tell. So we're gonna give him false info.
Yep.
So now these niggas out there in the middle of the night in swamps looking for niggas that ain't out there.
And got themselves killed.
So then when it went down, they wasn't ready.
Right.
And this is a man that wasn't free that did this. Mm-hmm.
My
thing is, no, let me finish. Mm-hmm. It's marketing. When you look at TV, mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? I mean, up until Obama, you didn't think a nigga with some color in him could get in the White House. And then Obama, he wasn't a black president. He was a president who happened to be black. There was a difference.
Yeah. That's what they were talking about.
And that's where you got an old girl in right now with Joe Biden. But notice they shoot that bitch to the side.
They're going to. Look how she talk. Look what she's saying. She's gonna make it. She's gonna make it.
The skies went up in the rocket.
The first people that she's going to make it rough for is the black and Hispanic people.
We already seen what she did in California.
Right. So, okay, that brings me back to, like I said, do you see what I'm trying to do? Do you see you asked me my theory for heaven and hell? I told you that, and it makes sense.
I'm not doubting it.
I'm just saying, if niggas, I want motherfuckers out here to open their eyes. Heaven and hell is what you make it. Your salvation depends on you. You can be this negative person and not help Jimmy Joe out.
Because I'm going to say this.
But let me say this. Let me finish. Nah. Like you said. But you never know that Jimmy Joe might be this major motherfucker that just need a little help. Come back around. Now y'all everybody rich, and it ain't just about the money, but it's just about the fact that you looked out for another human being. Yeah. A human that's how can I say it? A human that's just being. He's trying to live. And he may have fell short. That's the way I see it that's the way I see it with the label. That's the way I see it with our show. Because this ain't no motherfucking podcast.
But bro, I'm gonna say this much.
That's how I see it.
Being a human being a long time ago, I'm a human becoming.
Yeah, listen.
And a lot of people wouldn't get that.
I'm trying to reach Anunnaki status. Because I believe that.
But I do want to say one thing real quick.
If you spread enough of a certain type of frequency, just like if you in a room of glass or pans, you can hit the it's gonna spread enough. Be done vibrated through the whole house.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. Because these niggas out here, they made it rich off of first they was into that. Their frequency was good. Then once they made it rich, they shut it all down and not spreading it back. Because we got a billionaire, excuse me, y'all. We got a billionaire rapper that was garbage back in the days compared to some of the niggas that we know. You made it to a billionaire so much that you ain't reach back. You ain't reaching back. Because if you was reaching back, it'd be more niggas out here, young niggas too. Not just Megan Thee Stallion. I'm gonna tell who it is. Your wife already making her own money. Put that $1 billion man in my lap, and guess what I'm gonna do? By the time I'm done, Michigan, Cali, Kansas, Kentucky, Wyoming, we all got everybody. We all on that's how big the team is. We all, when we go to vote, hell, just by us being together, we're going to make a difference in the vote.
Yeah.
Because I'm reaching back so much.
That's the thing. Now,
if we I do have money saved for my family, money put back for my family. But if you investing in people and people believe in you, you're gonna make that back tenfold. You're gonna bring it because you really ain't worried about it. But you'll make it back tenfold. You can spread more love to people. It's homeless niggas out here can rap. Homeless females out here can sing their ass off. Ain't gonna never get the chance because a nigga like him ain't gonna come give no chance. But a nigga like me, I get a chance. Because they don't want to see my type of frequency blow up. My frequency get loud enough. I'm going to bust that motherfucking entertainment door wide open. That's on everything. And that's why it's called, it went from Latrell Records to LTR Entertainment. Remember that what I just told you?
Yeah.
We're not only doing the Cognac Room, we got LTR Entertainment for the music, heavy metal, R&B. We got it all.
What about movies?
Bingo. We're going to jump off into movies. But guess what? Warner Brothers ain't running this. Such and such ain't running this. No. You can invest in this, but you ain't going to change a motherfucking thing in this. I'm going to leave the creativeness up to the writers. No, don't change that because such and such, such and such feel this way. Such and such feel this way. Let's change this. No, not with us. Check it in at the door because our security whoop old motherfuckers too. Check it in at the door. You can be a Warner brother, you get whooped.
But no, before we get too far away from it, it's something I figured out a long time ago, man. When I grew up, I was a child preacher. It was cute. You know what I'm saying? But I figured out something. You want to know the secret to not going to hell? And for y'all out there listening, I got a secret for you. You want to know how not to go to hell? Read a different book. That's it.
Boy, he just said
read a different book.
He just gave y'all scriptures y'all should have been passing the offering tray. Shit, that whole
that's Dub 1, chapter 2.
Yeah.
Turn the motherfucking page.
Hey, we at 1065 when it comes to our views. We at 1,065. Let's bank this bitch up to 1,500. Come on. Because we can keep talking all night. We can walk y'all all the way into the early morning if you want to. We can talk about any subject. All you got to do is watch the YouTube, post in the YouTube chat what you want us to talk about. We're going to break it down for your ass. Let us get the, we looking at 2,000. Bring us to 2,000.
Oh, bruh. I want to plug a movie real quick. Y'all seen The Beekeeper?
Mm-hmm.
The Beekeeper is a motherfucker.
That was some gangster shit, boy.
Man, hey, Felicia Rashad in it.
Yes. That was some...
But Jason Statham, he's the star.
Jason, shout out to Jason. That was some gangster shit. That was a gangster movie.
That's a good movie.
That was a gangster movie. That last John Wick was a gangster movie. I love that.
I'm talking about something, you know what I'm saying? I mean, most of y'all ain't seen John Wick, y'all fucked up.
Yeah.
And then there's one more. Michael Jai White got a Western out called Outlaw Johnny Black.
Yes, sir.
When you get a chance, watch that.
Make sure you support him.
It's almost like a continuation of, it's a Western version of the one he did.
Make sure you support him.
Yeah.
Make sure, and let's run them likes up. Like I said, we at 1065 right now. Let's get that motherfucker up to 1,500 dubs. Can we run them till the morning time?
Hey, you know we can.
So we're going to shut this whole motherfucking thing down. What y'all want to talk about? We can talk about anything. We can talk about a lot of shit, but we're going to talk about some real gangster shit, though. Now,
I do got a question, man. I do got a question.
Go ahead.
Because I keep hearing you, the LTR, you plugging that.
Mm-hmm.
And I know you used to try to flip a couple rhymes in your day.
Mm-hmm.
You had something to say about Jay-Z.
Yeah.
Who is your top 5 greatest rappers, MCs, man?
I ain't gonna lie to you.
No particular order. Just
now, are you talking
5.
about of the hip hop world? Or are you talking about right now for me?
If you had 5 motherfuckers, nigga, damn. I said top 5.
Okay, top 5. 223 JT. K3. Let's see. D Cypher, because he got some good shit. Then come NBA Youngboy. FBG Duck. I'm gonna go for it. But ain't nobody top. Ain't nobody. If you ain't LTR Entertainment, you ain't at the top yet. Because y'all already made the money off of the shit that y'all doing, and y'all ain't doing nothing better than what y'all doing. And I'm sitting in my studio listening to shit every day that changes. And don't forget
Y'all need to get ready for
KZ.
this shit. It's coming.
Don't forget KZ. He got his shit out.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, we got so many different artists, man. It's not funny, man. We coming. Hey, don't forget my niece.
Powder.
Don't forget Powder. Shout out to Powder. My heavy metal group, Powder, doing this thing. I just mixed this shit down last night. Powder, shout out to Powder.
Like 9 Inch Nails, you'll love this guy.
Yeah. I'm trying to get him linked in with that. Like I said, my niece, she out there, she doing her motherfucking thing. What she call herself? TL Story. Yeah. TL Story doing her thing, but she got some other shit she gonna put on y'all ass too.
Okay.
So we listen, we're not just stopping here. We got podcasters. We got everybody here that you see in front of you in the Cognac Room. Shout out to BDUB. Shout out to Big Luca, which is myself. We are LTR Entertainment.
Oh yeah.
So they don't stop here. We getting off into the movies. Next thing you know, you motherfucker gonna see the dishwashing liquid come in your house. LTR dishwashing liquid. We're gonna get the grease off, the sleep off, your baby daddy gone.
If you're a fat single mom, I'll come get it off myself.
Scrub-a-dub, rub-a-dub in the tub with B-Dub. That's gonna be another show. We ain't gonna tell y'all about that. So we got all type of shit going on. we do our own videos. What label do their own video? They go out to everybody else. We got our own videos. We got our own podcasting studio. We got our own music studio. We got Latrell offices right across from it.
Latrell Laundry right there. Fuck it.
The hell, we got the laundry room. Y'all want to come in and do some laundry? Do some damn laundry. You can wash your ass right next door to it. So
and
we got everything.
Mic.
Hell, we're going to start manufacturing liquor and get a liquor license. Shit, we're going to start doing everything. Entertainment, baby. I'm trying to hook up with my boy from MI3. Shit, we're going to get in the Church of Scientology.
Oh, hell no. Actually, I can get Leah Remini's number. Yeah,
hey, no, let me stop fucking with Scientology. There's some good people, though. I met some of them. There's some good people. There really is. They got some good theories behind it. There's some good people.
And they might.
Shout out to the Church of Scientology. I'm serious. We be joking about a lot of shit, but shout out to Church of Scientology.
Now you don't hit the Will Smith shit.
No, I'm just saying. They really got some good people. Yeah. Now, they theories behind shit, it's some debatable shit. We can debate all night on that shit. And they good people, though. They are actually out here doing shit.
They're good people. Like Mormons are good people. Jehovah's Witnesses are good people.
No, wait a minute. Hold on. Stop. Bro, it's a lot of them.
Seventh-day Adventists are good people.
It's a lot of them I ain't seen out here doing shit.
Oh.
The Church of Scientology is out here doing shit for
Mormons out doing shit.
No, I'm talking about
Seventh-day Adventists out doing shit.
No, listen, they got medical things for the people. For the people.
The fuck?
I done hit the wrong thing. They got medical things out here for the people, man. The Church of Scientology got EMTs and all that shit, nigga. They got it all for people out here that ain't charging motherfuckers for this shit. You see what I'm saying? They feeding homeless people. We can't even get that out of our own government. But they'll feed Bosnia ass over there. They'll send a $3 million drone over in that bitch.
Maybe they feel we should pray.
Man, pray.
Yeah.
Jesus
fed 5,000 motherfuckers with what?
Some fish and some bread.
Fish and 5 loaves of bread.
Yes, sir. But the whole thing is.
So what could he do with shit? 2 million in 2 oceans. Niggas better eat shark steaks.
I keep telling y'all, that's what happens. That's what happened when you trying to be funny, bitch.
That's all I can do.
This bitch trying to be funny because I eat shark steaks. But listen, shout out to the West Coast for the shark steaks. But it's just it goes back to what I told you.
What?
Niggas ain't on the right frequency. Because anytime that you see your people hurting, you're supposed to throw that. Reach out. Pull him up. You never know who this motherfucker is.
But bruh, this is the problem. We live in a society where today it's easier to talk about somebody than it is to talk to somebody.
Bro, Can I tell you something? Be real with you.
What's up?
I don't know what the fuck society you talking about. I don't live in that society.
I know you don't, but overall, I mean, think about some of the shit you see.
Hint,
That's right,
niggas, knowledge. I've been unplugged from the Matrix. Knowledge, I'm telling you now, I'm not fucking with that. I'm not on that shit. I've been unplugged from the Matrix. I ain't Neo neither. I ain't flying around this motherfucker, but I'm gonna spread something in your ear. I'm gonna bring you into the game. I'm gonna make sure your pocket fat so you can feed them kids. Now it's up to you what you do next. But I spread that love and I feel good that I did it. I ain't never gonna be that type of nigga. If I'm a billionaire, I'm sending them out. Like Willy Wonka. What he do at night when he coming out with a new, he's knocking on the door. Taste this, taste this, taste this. We got this. I'm doing like Willy Wonka. Nigga, hey, listen. Your daughter single? Bring her in. Your daughter can play the ukulele? Bring her in. But by the time we done, we're gonna serve the whole motherfucking Grammy Award. And everybody getting paid. And we're gonna be able to say what the hell we want to. And this ain't no little quick dream. I'm talking this into existence. I'm not playing with that. This ain't no dream for me. I'm talking it into existence. That's why I can't come out no more. That's why I can't go fuck around no more. And I can't be a part of no other shit.
Hey, damn. That sound like
that's why I can't do all that shit, because I'm on business. I'm trying to spread this motherfucking love.
Sound like you was going somewhere with that, bro.
I'm trying to spread this love. I'm trying to spread this knowledge and spread this love so we can all get money. Ain't you tired of being broke? Ain't you tired of eating hot dogs, noodles?
I don't eat that shit regardless.
I'm just saying, nigga, hey, it ain't even that. Ain't you tired of that shit? Ain't you tired of living in the hood, hearing gunshots all night, where you can wake up and hear the chickens in the back? Or go fishing on your own shit? Hell, for that reason, for some of you freaky motherfuckers, you walk butt naked on your own 10 acres. Don't you want that? Because if you don't, stay where you at. Stay in the hotel. Let the Arabs, look, shout out to my Arab brothers and sisters, but let them run the whatever you got, the liquor stores and whatever. Don't you want a business of your own? Don't you want to be able to advance from that business and go back to it and it's a whole restaurant or whatever and you sit back like a customer? They don't even know you the owner. Don't you want to come in town and sign some autographs?
Not in particular.
Ain't you tired of the nigga jumping in all the videos, jumping and dancing on all the songs?
Man, stop.
Shout out to Suge Knight.
Man, stop.
Man, y'all need to come on. Change your whole fucking frequency. America, people, my people, all over the world. Philippines. I love y'all, the Philippines. Philippines made me a motherfucking multi-platinum artist.
I know.
Shout out to the Philippines. Shout out to Russia. Shout out to Germany. Shout out to everybody.
Yeah,
all the overseas. Y'all showed me so much love. Y'all showed me so much love over there, especially in the Philippines, man. Y'all need me to do a show, I come over there and do a show, and I bring the whole LTR label, and y'all know who 223JT is. Y'all know who K3 is. Y'all know who all them. Y'all know who Decipher them is. Y'all the main one buying our albums, but we appreciate you. I went multi-platinum because of y'all love. For real. And fuck you niggas if y'all don't think that I went multi-platinum. All you got to do, come on, call me. Check the numbers. Dub, am I multi-platinum?
Oh, yeah.
Real talk. Everybody at LTR Entertainment know it. What's up? I see you. The Whispering Shadow Podcast. LTR fam, we love you. He said, what's up, LTR fam?
Who's up?
That's the Whispering Shadow Podcast. See, we got so many extensions. Okay. You see what I'm saying? That's what's up. We're going to rock it with y'all all the way into the late night hours. We ain't like no other. Come on, let's get back on some shit.
What we talking about, man?
We could talk about health.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. We can talk about health. For all you diabetics out there. For all you diabetics out there. There is something new.
I'm going through some health struggles myself.
I'm going to take a look at this. But there's something new out there. And I had it. I'm going to look this up. I had it. Sugar Defender. People think this is a fucking joke. It's called Sugar Defender.
Sugar Defender.
Mm-hmm. What it does is it has chromium in it. Okay? If anybody knows what chromium is, chromium basically, when you're diabetic, your pancreas ain't pumping that sugar out right. It's just holding it. Chromium makes it pump. It makes it push that shit all out, and it takes the little fatty cells that's around it, and it flushes that shit out, and piss it all out. Sugar Defender. It's a couple of drops every day. Look it up on Amazon. Sugar Defender will lower your levels, your AC1 levels. It will reverse type 3 diabetes. Type 3 is when you getting shit sawed off at that point. Sores and everything. It reverses type 3 diabetes. It's called Sugar Defender, everybody.
Sugar Defender.
Sugar Defender. Shout out to Sugar Defender for making this. Big Pharma mad in the bitch. There's a lot of shit going on this year, B-Dub. A lot of shit going on this year.
Bro, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm going through some health struggles myself. And the thing that I'm learning, I mean, it's fucked up because shit, they show the shit to you every day. I mean, I'm a fan of soap operas. I love watching Young and the Restless, Bold and Beautiful, and they show all these Jardins commercials, all this shit.
Yeah.
All these pills.
I'll take Jardin.
If you look at these pills, there's side effects to them.
Side effects to them. Motherfucker, you be walking around this bitch like 12 monkeys. Look at my damn skin. I gotta keep shit on my. You ain't never seen me. You know I'm a pretty boy, so I always keep my shit up. But I found this shit.
Yeah. And
I'm supposed to start my increments on it, and even my VA doctor was like, "Yeah, if you take it," he said, "I'm gonna have to." If the only problem is because I'm already taking medication, that if I take it, it could cause them levels to drop fast enough to where I might have to go to the hospital and be on one medication.
I ain't laughing at that.
But it went from 5 medications to 1 medication, and then eventually no medication.
I'll tell you what I'm laughing at in a second, man.
Go ahead, bro.
You ever seen that Jardins commercial where they got the big bitch singing?
The big bitch that look like a
big
banana?
Cute motherfucker. Then she put on that little thing. She did a little twirl. But she looked like she didn't want to dance with that nigga.
No. She don't want to dance
She doing this shit and the nigga doing all this.
Because she lying to you about Jardins. You was dancing too long to be taking Jardins because Jardins make you piss every 15 seconds.
I mean, she probably pissed on herself.
No, she ain't.
I don't know. I hit that big.
My co-host is going to HE double hockey sticks. You going to HE double hockey sticks.
I ain't got no problem lifting that big motherfucker up. See.
Rubber dub in the tub.
Yeah, it's a shit. Next snowstorm, I'm warming a bitch.
What you say? She say, oosh.
Nah, hey, man.
Don't y'all pay no attention to you.
What's that Joe Tech song? Don't want to bop with a big fat woman no more.
Hell no, you don't want to bop. You lose a hip.
Shit, nah, I bop with her ass.
Oosh. That's a fucked up word to hear. If you ever in a bed and you with your old lady
oosh.
And you hitting and you hear oosh.
Oosh.
That sounds like you falling in the lake or something.
The fuck is oosh? That's a fucked up. That's some Game of Thrones shit.
She turned to a zombie.
Oh hell no.
A zombie. What the hell is a zombie? I heard a motherfucker tell me that before.
That's what Dub in the Tub do.
Turn him into a zombie.
I don't know. Shit.
Oosh.
Man, I gotta laugh at this, big bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like, man, it's been a crazy night. It's been a cool night. You know
Always gonna be a cool night. Wait till they tune in tomorrow. We got so much shit to talk about tomorrow. When you fuck with the Cognac Room, you're fucking with family. Yeah. All my families, all my Yakians out there. Hope y'all having a yak attack. I hope hey, I hope your girl ain't bouncing it back and you see something hanging there. You see 2 bowling balls and a baseball.
Maybe she got a long clip.
If you see 2 bowling balls and a baseball bat, you in trouble. It's too late at this point.
Come on, man.
You better call the police.
See, man, now you knocking off the sandwich community, man.
I ain't said nothing. Listen, I don't have nothing against my
some niggas out here like it like that. They like baseball.
LBTQRSTUV. I don't have no. I don't even know what the hell I said.
The sandwich community.
You call them sandwich.
Yeah, it sound like it.
Nah.
LGBTQ sounds some shit you go to Subway.
Now, what was the McDonald's one? 2 all-beef patties, special sauce, lettuce, cheese.
Pickles, onions,
tomato.
Bun.
Please.
Man.
Salt on the fry.
The Big Mac.
Then they want sugar on the fry.
You might want a quarter pounder with cheese.
A long nugget.
Come on, man.
You ain't shit.
Man, stop. Hey.
Shout out to Sugar.
I want to say a disclaimer. His views are not shared by the Cognac Room.
Shout out to Sugar Tony.
I don't know about...
You ain't shit, nigga. You gonna sit there like you gonna laugh?
Stop, man. See, man, you on that bullshit.
I ain't saying shit. What I say? See, everybody, y'all want to blame shit on me.
They got to.
Why they gotta blame it on me?
Because you on that bullshit.
All right, listen. We're gonna take y'all into the 2 o'clock hour. We're gonna take another break. I've been around.
Man, come on, man.
And I lost and found.
See, no. See, man. See, we. This is highbrow. Now you going with lowbrow.
The music set my life. Street line. It's the only life I know. Street light.
Street lights. Come on, man.
We're gonna take a quick. We're gonna take a quick commercial break. Love y'all. Be right back. Breaking news.
What's up?
Breaking news.
What's the breaking news, bro?
Your daddy just found out that he ain't your motherfucking daddy.
Oh, hold on. How old is the child?
28.
God
He
damn.
just not found out that nigga been paying child support forever.
That nigga's probably still behind on the child.
Too late now. You ain't gonna never get it back.
Oh, yeah.
You ain't never getting that
You know how
back.
the state go, my bad.
You owe taxes back when you was 16.
Like on barbershop. Remember old girl fucked that car up? Dude was sitting getting his hair cut. Yeah. That's a good car. Wait, hold on. Oh, this ain't your... Oh, look like it. Got no shit
My
drove.
bad, yeah. Fuck the whole shit up.
But...
So we're bringing it into the last... Actually, it's the last 30-something minutes.
Oh, okay.
Dub, what we talking about?
Oh, shit, man. We sitting here, man. You know one thing I was thinking about, man? Some of the ass whoopings my brothers got. And man, you know my parents, they was country and a motherfucker. You know my parents.
Yeah, of course.
And man,
Shout out to Joe and Mama Dupree.
man,
Love y'all.
I mean, we had that big ass garden in the back. And my brother Derek called himself plant that right. Derek fucked up, didn't set the potato right. The nigga reached up and grabbed his son. Bah!
Nigga got whooped for not planting potatoes right. No, nigga, I can't say nothing. I seen my brother do the Spider-Man, nigga. Y'all niggas ain't never had no ass whooping. What you do the Spider-Man?
My brother
My
Tony
motherfucking
thought he
daddy-
was Michael John White. Dad had a board, and nigga stick his leg up. Bah! And nigga limped around for about a week. He ain't trying to Bruce Lee shit here. Dad told me that Bruce Lee shit don't work.
Shit, nigga, I remember one time we lived in Memphis and we were fucking over food and shit, just wasting shit, right? Mama cooked for a week straight. She cooked a whole thing of lima beans. That's what y'all getting to eat. Because folks in Africa want to. I wasn't eating this shit.
Man,
I was in the bathroom throwing up and all that type of shit. Lima beans, some nasty shit.
I mean, you got some weird ass punishments out there.
Mm-hmm.
I remember shit. Remember we had a homeboy. I was trying to get his sister.
Yeah.
It's wintertime. I'm going to church with him and everything.
Shout out to Dave.
Man, you want to say no name?
I'm saying names, nigga. We in a cognac room. I'm saying
Nigga, I'm
names.
still mad I ain't get that pussy.
Shout out to Cynthia.
Man, that was my baby. But anyways, motherfucking,
Haitian
I
Jack.
go over there. They got a big ass bag of economy rice by the steps, and it's wintertime.
That rice was never empty.
It was a big ass bag. I ain't seen a bag of rice that big in my motherfucking life.
Even now.
That could feed half of Haiti.
For 97
I'm throwing the shit on the steps. Brendan, what are you doing to this food?
We
Shit,
thought
nigga,
it
I'm
was
thinking it's salt.
it's soft.
It's right by the goddamn steps.
The birds happy in the bitch. You ain't shit. How you gonna throw that rice out?
I didn't know it was rice.
Shit, nigga, I ain't tripping. It was about 6 of them.
Nigga, I
It
was...
was about 6 or 7 of them. And they had like a 4-pack of chicken. Nigga, what you gonna do with that shit? There's about 6 kids in this shit, including me, and I love chicken. You better not bake no motherfucking chicken today. Bitch, we're gonna be whooping some ass.
Man, that shit was, it was like, man.
Shout out to Daryl Dean shitting on the back of the toilet.
Come on, man.
And nigga, hey, nigga, we come in the house one time.
Come on, man.
That nigga Daryl Dean. Shout out to my brother 20. God bless you.
R.I.P. big bro. I love
Rest
you,
in
man.
peace, bro. Rider for life. Best rider I've ever seen, ever met.
Shit, Doc Freeze, Drunk B, other Drunk B, my brother.
Shit, that nigga Daryl, we come in the house. That shit looked like somebody poured a pan of sloppy Joe on the back of the toe. It was grease.
Come on, man.
Nigga, your body ain't even digest the food.
No, I remember he left them shitty ass drawers in the laundry room.
Yeah.
And he covered them up, and it was stinking in there.
And we trying to figure out what the fuck was stinking.
Lonnie K found them.
Man. Dog, we had some fucked up times when we was young, man. You know what I'm saying? Boy, being young, you know, just growing up, showing
you know
love.
Just...
We had so much fun. Shout out to Brett. Remember Brett?
Yeah, I remember that whole ass nigga.
Man, Brett, hey, that nigga, he a nice rapper right now. I've been trying to get him on the label forever, but shout out to Brett. Shout out to my cousin Big T.
What up, Big T?
Big T, my motherfucking nigga, my first bodyguard. Big T, shout out.
Man, I remember my ex-wife told me he cussed the whole church out.
He did, and dared the motherfucker to do this, because he already know. He'd have called me, nigga. They'd have been passing out off the tray 3 or 4 times. Black suit, fried chicken, catfish. It'd have been a motherfucking Super Bowl Sunday at the church. Nigga, nigga would have came through the church.
Yeah,
Shout out to Pastor Nickel for passing that damn offering tray about 15 times. You made me change my whole religion.
Man, that man dead now.
I'm still giving a shout out. He made me change my religion.
I mean, shit.
I became Muslim after shit.
I never forget the last time I saw him, man. It fucked me up.
No, he told me remember we was sitting in church. You was sitting there. I drive a Mercedes-Benz EZ. And all y'all put was $2 in an offering tray. Shit. Nigga, we were broke. Shit. We trying to make it to the liquor store after the end. Shit.
Yeah.
Man.
So why is that, bro?
What?
Why do you think mainly our churches, they don't give according to the biblical sense?
No, people do. But you get tired at a certain point. Because the Bible don't tell you not.
Bible ain't never said shit about a building fund.
No,
the building never get built.
No, here's the thing. It done changed hands. It goes back to the Emerald Tablets. The Emerald Tablets never spoke of that. You give what you can, okay? But you build a church, but the church is also your home. Right or wrong?
I get that.
So, okay, so if you can't take care of your home, how you gonna take care of the church? So why you putting $200 or $300 in the church and you ain't pay that $200-300 on that $400 bill that you got? And them kids in the house. And they hungry too. So it don't make sense to do that.
That's what it talks about in Matthew.
You got to take care of your family.
I mean, a lot of people say it, but they don't really understand what they're saying when they say about in matters of alms, never let your left hand know what your right hand is doing.
And if it does what you're supposed to do.
You're not supposed to announce what you're giving.
You chop. What did it say about the eye or the hand?
In the 5th chapter of Matthew, you gotta get rid of all that shit.
You get rid of all of it.
Yeah.
So, and that's my whole thing. What people don't understand now. Listen, y'all look that up, man. Billy Carlson got the best book for y'all to understand. What they did was they took the Emerald Tablets and they broke it down and told y'all where religion came from, how you're supposed to believe in religion, how it comes from yourself. If you always negative, even though you're praying and you keep that negative thought, you're always gonna have the negative. If you say, hey, listen, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna need your back on this. Allah, God, Jesus. I'm gonna need your back on it because this is what I'm gonna do, and I'm definitely gonna help the community because your heart is there. You gonna watch it come tenfold.
I agree with that.
Hence LTR Entertainment. Hence the Cognac Room. We wouldn't be sitting here if we did spoke it into existence.
Yeah, but the thing is, you know what I'm saying? We looking further than us, past us.
That's what you're supposed to do. As a human human being, you're supposed to look past yourself. Look into the next generation. I want my sons to have this and do this and pass it on so their sons can have this, their sons can have it, and they look back, hey, great-granddad wasn't playing. He was on the Cognac Room talking shit and having fun. Now you sitting in the future with aliens and shit laughing at your shit. Well, I can't call them aliens. We the ones that's aliens, actually. But, you know, sitting back laughing at the shit, saying, hey, look, yeah, he right. You got a great-great-granddaughter that's a part alien, part whatever. Damn near a goddess. Look at great-granddad out there clowning and shit. We can always watch this. We can run it back.
Turn Joe Biden.
He changed that negative shit all the way over to some positive shit. That's what granddad figured it out.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
I follow exactly what you're saying.
That leave that negative shit. Y'all young niggas, man, take heed from a nigga, man. I ain't never been a pimp, been a Mac. I don't know what it's like to be a pimp. I ain't pimp no bitch to tell her give me your check or do whatever. A Mac. You love a Mac. You ain't got to get a whole check. The Mac want to see you take care of yours. He do what he do for you, and you do what you do for him, and he want to see you looking good. A pimp take your shit. There's a difference between a pimp and a Mac. When I was young, I was a Mac. I wasn't no motherfucking pimp. I never put my name on that. I wasn't pimping no hoes.
Those niggas ain't.
I was talking to them. Put that sweet nothing on your ass. Hey, baby. Hey, I wasn't trying to take your money. I had my own motherfucking money. I don't believe in no woman paying for nothing for me no way. If you going to give me a gift, give me a gift. But I don't believe in no woman paying for me.
So, do you believe in 50-50? Or what do you believe in?
No, it's not 50-50.
What is it?
It's not 50-50. Like, if you look at it right now, beat up, my wife can have whatever she wants. But she can't go out and buy me a $2,000 gift. I ain't having it. You want to spend $2,000, put it on some bills or something.
No, I mean, I'm just asking your take on that.
No, and I'm giving it to you. I'm not that type of nigga. I'm not that type of nigga. I'm not going to spend $2,000 on myself. You know why I'm not going to do it? Because my kids, my wife, I got a family. So I'm going to put that $2,000 on something that we're going to live for.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? Now, I might spend that 30, 40, 50, 60. If it was $100,000, I might get that $50,000 off of it.
I mean, personally, I believe in 100.
The bill's going to get taken care of first. I've been that type of nigga.
And I get that.
The bills is always taken care of.
If you're dealing with the right person, that's going to take care of itself.
No, the bills going to get taken care of.
But what I'm talking about is the energy you put into a relationship.
Oh, the energy I put into a relationship? I try to be as most positive. Now, back in the days, I wasn't shit. I wasn't positive.
Well, I know you wasn't.
I was learning.
You ain't got to tell me.
Oh, nigga, you wasn't either, nigga.
Ooh, no, this dub in the tub. Shit, I've been romantic.
You ain't. A bottle of lube and some baby oil lemon juice ain't romantic.
I mean, it depends on the situation.
Well, like I said, now what I do now.
That's what some women want.
What I do now, I spread my positive energy. I don't talk negative. I really don't talk negative to none of my family members. I don't. Called me a long time ago, man, fuck all that, this and that. I don't talk negative no more. If you want this shit, you gotta go get it, man. But it's right next to you though. It ain't like it's far away. All you gotta do is do this, and it's yours. So if you can't see
that's because a lot of people they looking there instead of here.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
You can't get there without starting here.
But
that's the point they ain't
seeing. They try to feed their eyes. You can't feed your eyes because you're always going to see something that you can't have.
Listen, your peripheral is a motherfucker. It play tricks on you.
That's what I just said.
But up close and personal, that ain't going to play. It's telling you what's in front of you, right? Niggas don't be thinking like that. Now, and listen, when we say niggas, we talking about men, women, white, black, Chinese, whatever you is. We ain't talking about, come on. We ain't talking about just black folk. We're not on the cognac room down in no black folk. We ain't down to no white folks. We ain't down to no Chinese. We talking about all you motherfuckers. So what I mean by that, all you motherfuckers that's still looking right here. I got
a quick question, man.
If you look right here, you gonna stay right here. That's how it works.
I agree. But what's the difference between Chinese and Japanese?
None. What's the difference between Chinese and black? After knowing the history that we know, once again, go back to the Emerald Tablets. What's the difference between Chinese, Japanese, and black? Nothing. I'm light skinned. You got Chinese and Japanese brothers and sisters just like that.
Yeah.
It started from black. Yeah.
And what a lot of people don't understand, I mean, I hear this shit.
White. Hold
no,
on.
Wait. Let me finish.
Even
let
white.
me finish. White people got melanin too.
You damn right.
A lot of people don't understand that.
We are family like a motherfucker. And y'all don't even understand it. Y'all too busy. Well, do this and do that. But when you come to the black hood and they say that about you, do that and do this. And you wonder who right and who wrong. All you motherfuckers wrong.
But that's what's fucked us up in this country. A lot of people don't understand. Anything that got ism behind it is a business.
It's a business.
They're going to make money off it.
You damn right.
Racism, sexism, feminism, communism.
Money. Take that. Take that.
Come on, man. Puffy, that guy, man. He did his thing.
He did too much of his thing.
Man.
Hey, Gene Deal said he bought dildos and shit, so we ain't gonna talk about that.
Well, I'm saying,
but like you said, anything with an ism, you damn right.
It's a business.
It's a business. And do y'all not recognize that the prison system is making so much money right now off of you, white, black, Indian, whatever the fuck you is, you make the simplest mistakes, they're making money off you. And y'all don't even recognize that enough to stay out of it. You feel so comfortable in that shit.
Bro, but I get what you're saying, but what a lot of people don't understand, it's not that simple to stay out of it.
Yeah,
Every
it is.
day, no, listen.
Yeah,
Every day they changing laws. That's what the lobbyists are for.
Mm-hmm.
Here, we got $100,000 here for you to do this.
I'm gonna break something down for you. Go ahead.
But this is what I'm saying. They turn all this shit into a law. I mean, think about this. We was kids. You could run from the police. It was funny. I remember I ran out the courthouse on a motherfucker. Me and the babe was laughing.
Nah, it's absconding. It's absconding.
No. If you run from the police,
it's absconding.
It's fleeing and looting.
Fleeing and looting.
I'm sitting there with a guy a couple years ago. We walking down Sycamore Street in Niles. He got headphones on. We just headed up the same way. Police roll up. Hey, I stopped. But he a little bit ahead of me. They called him. They hit him with a fleeing and looting. Now that's a felon. That's a 2-year felon.
That's corrupt. But
that's what I'm saying. This is what these laws are doing. That's why bruh, it's like, I get it. Niggas want to watch BT Plus.
Nah.
Niggas want to watch Bad Girl
stop
Club.
watching that
wait,
bullshit.
Start watching C-SPAN.
Yeah. They're going to show you. But here's my thing.
You see this shit changing your fucking face.
Here's my thing, Dub. If they realize who they are, if they start reading more about their rights. Have you not seen when motherfuckers been getting checked and the officer looks stupid? You ask for the sergeant like, he right, let him go. And the officer look at, that's because motherfuckers are waking up. But my message is not to us that's older, because we knew about the shit. We started learning about the shit.
But bro.
Hold on. My message is to the younger crowd. It's not okay to waste 24 years of your life if you're 18 or 16 or 15. 24 years of your life in prison to prove a point. Then you double tapping motherfuckers like that's cool to get clout. Clout.
Well,
You know, we called it back in the day. It wasn't clout back in the day. Now, I don't even know what it was called because we stood on some gangster shit back in the day.
It's called stripes.
Yeah, if we had to whoop your ass, it's because you deserved it.
But the thing is, we grew up fighting.
Even if I ain't gonna even say the word.
No, I mean it was shooting back then too, but
yeah, but if it had to go that far, it was because somebody couldn't take a loss. Do you see what I'm saying? Now these niggas is automatically, hey nigga, you stepped on my shoe. My fault, nigga. Hey, after the club, we gonna go shoot this nigga and his girl.
But you know what that comes from? An overinflated sense of respect, an underinflated sense of self-worth.
Break it down.
You don't believe in yourself or what you ain't valuing yourself enough, but you're going to sit here and you don't put so much confidence in some shit that you got.
You
see
don't
what I'm
have
saying?
it.
No. What I'm saying is like,
they don't have it.
No. This why I don't fuck up Jordans. I don't wear Jordans or Nikes. I mean, Public Enemy said that.
I don't either. I wear feelers.
And motherfucking I shut them down. I like Nike, but wait a minute. The neighborhood's a poor, so put some money in it. Remember niggas started getting killed over Jordans, he raised the prices on his shoes.
Yep.
I don't give a fuck you done went through the lane and did all
so
this
here's
shit
my
and flipped
thing.
it.
Let me ask you this. This is a lifelong question. I know a lot of our people want to hear it. We're about to be off of here in another 8 minutes.
What?
Because we're going to rock tomorrow way to 2 a.m. We ain't going to the witching hour. We're going to sit back and finish the rest of this yak and talk shit about tomorrow's show. But why is it that niggas out here making thousands of dollars off the rap game and still want to go out and kill a motherfucker and do some stupid shit? Explain that to me.
It's what I just said.
No, I mean, break it down.
An overinflated sense of respect.
For what?
You think you're more important than what you really are.
Oh, so you're talking about self.
Yeah. But an underinflated sense of self-worth. You don't value yourself as much as you should. Because, no, bro. This is what all this ties into. I believe in me.
Mm-hmm.
And then I know, okay, not just me, but I got people depending on me.
Right.
It's people that love me.
Right.
It's people that, okay, why would I do some dumb shit to take myself from them? Because they might think about you.
Say that shit again.
Why would I do some dumb shit to take myself from them? Because
absolutely right.
In a minute, they're going to forget about you.
A minute?
In a minute.
Seconds.
You might, they might be strong 2-3 years, but
20 seconds
after a while, this bitch get another nigga. You can't call that house no more. Your homeboy, no, listen. Because, bro, I've seen this happen. Hell, I've been a victim of it. Not to that extent, but you know what I'm saying? It's like, motherfuckers sit here, dude, street culture is recyclable.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? The nigga that was popping 5 years ago ain't popping now.
Right.
They're gonna replace
the next youngest nigga gonna have it.
Yeah. So now you sitting here, you trying to live to these values and morals and ethics.
Right.
They really don't apply to you at this point.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's like I mean, just look at the rap game. The rap game period says it. I mean,
yeah, that's what I'm.
Everything changes.
I speak more, and I know we talk about music in our family because we grew up off of music, but I tell my kids more and more, go to college, go to school.
Yeah, it's something you can stand on.
It's good that you, because I'm in school, I'm in college. This will be my third degree.
But part of that comes from this.
But no, this is what I'm saying.
You are prepared for college. A lot of these kids coming out of these schools aren't.
And what
these motherfuckers reading in 7th, 8th grade levels.
And who does that fall on?
That falls on the parent. It goes back to what we was talking about earlier.
Say that again.
Ultimately, it comes down to the parents.
Because they're not taking the time.
Because I'm telling you this much, and I'm going to say this much to all the parents out there. If you're sitting there, you having problems with your kids, find out who your kids are hanging around.
No. Start from home first.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Start from home first.
Listen to what I'm saying. You can teach them what you want to.
Start from home.
But it gets to a point the streets going to put their hands on them. Now, depending on how you taught them, is how they... Let me finish.
But you going to send
Let me finish. Let me finish. Send that
message fully.
Let me finish.
Go ahead.
So now you sitting here, you can sit here and teach them what you want to at home.
Mm-hmm.
They eventually got to go out there.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you ain't taught them right, well, how you taught them is going to dictate how they react. If you ain't taught them right, they ain't going to react right. So now you're going to have to sit here, okay, if you think your kid fucking up, look at his circle. 4, 5 niggas.
Start.
Get one nigga in that circle and pull him to the side. Get cool with him.
Start from home.
He going to let you... dude, I'm saying, but it goes past that. Listen to what I'm saying.
I'm gonna show you why.
Bro, just stop. Listen to what I'm saying.
All right.
I'm saying it starts at home, but you can only teach your kids so much. They're gonna actually hit them streets.
You're missing what I'm saying.
No, you're missing what I'm saying.
I'm trying to tell you, bro. It's easy. It's easy.
Bro,
I'm not saying I'm perfect at it, but I'm gonna tell you it starts at home. Because I'm gonna tell you first thing a child does, right? You get a child home, right? Child gets older.
I'm listening.
You're teaching them this and that. First thing you want to do is have what over to the house?
What? Have what?
Company.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
So if they see your child acting this way, this child gonna ask, why you acting this way? My parents don't act this way. Right?
Possibly.
No.
But
I've seen it happen 1,000 times.
But I've seen this happen 1,000 times. What I'm saying is the kid that you raising gonna act differently when he get away from you. That's all children. What I'm saying is,
but it's gonna be
listen to what I'm
instilled
saying.
in his mind.
So certain things are.
It's gonna be the main things that
certain
you put.
Certain things are, but the thing is.
But if you have a parent that's trying to shake her ass more, more than you is,
bro. Just listen to what I'm saying. Just listen. What I'm saying is this: you can raise a kid, you can raise them in church. Do whatever you think is right. Do whatever you think is right.
Right.
Now, when this child hits the streets, he gonna see something that's gonna entice him.
Of course.
Now, he might not get all the way out there, but he might get out there enough.
They're gonna get out there enough.
Now, when he out there enough, okay, he gonna start bringing his little homeboys around. What I'm saying is, okay, get to know them. Because through them, you're gonna get to really learn your child.
That's where it starts at home. Because they bring them home first. Before they even set out to the world, they want dad or mom to meet them first. That's what I'm saying.
Let me ask you this. I'm gonna ask you this. Shooting to the heart of what you saying. Dave brought you home. Where's he at?
Dave been crazy out because of his dad. His mom knew who I was.
This is what I'm saying.
His mom talked to my mom. She knew who I was.
This is what I'm saying.
She didn't meet my mom first. She met me first. And say he's respectable enough.
But bro, you missing what I'm saying.
Same thing with you. Same thing with D.
Yeah.
Same thing with all of y'all.
Okay, I use me for example.
You brought me to your house.
I end up in a joint and y'all never went.
Who said I didn't?
You never been to the joint.
What you think the Army is?
But I'm saying.
What do you think? Okay, tell me what you went through in the joint.
In the joint, shit, I'm sitting there, niggas telling me to wake up, get up. I ain't get paid for it.
I ain't neither. Child support took all of that.
But what I'm saying is there's the opportunities there from being in the joint. I mean, being in the Army.
What is it?
Okay, I mean, bro, when you was in Kalamazoo, that helped that. From the
what you mean when
thing.
you was in Kalamazoo?
When you was in the military, that thing up there, they helped you.
The Section 8?
Section 8, yeah.
That's
you can go to the VA.
That's because motherfuckers sick.
But what I'm saying, I can't.
That's because motherfuckers sick.
But what I'm saying is, I can't.
That's because motherfuckers sick.
Listen to what I'm saying. My insurance, until I got what I got now, I've had to pay for it.
Bro, I'm going to tell you.
There's a big difference.
No, it ain't.
Yeah, it is.
When you got a motherfucker telling you what to do, when to do, how to do push, how to eat.
Derek and Danielle got a VA loan. Joint ain't never gave me that.
I mean, I did.
Bird got one.
I didn't.
I didn't get it.
I didn't.
So that's a big difference between the joint and the military.
Didn't want to be there neither.
I mean, there's
no, hold on.
There's similar shit.
No, hold on, bro. In the beginning, I didn't want to be there.
Okay.
All my pictures of my kids was taken and ripped up in front of me. At least y'all got pictures. All my pictures of my kids was ripped up in front of me.
If you were able to get mail.
I had to shake my...
Certain joints you couldn't get certain kind of mail. You couldn't get certain kind of
I had to shake my mama hand. Shake my wife, who at the time was... I ain't gonna say nothing bad, but because I don't want my son to be mad at me, but had to shake her hand. My niece, I'm so used to hugging because my niece love everybody. Had to do push-ups every time she sent a letter. Now, every time y'all sent a letter, you got your letters. You ain't have to do you ain't have to do no fucking push-ups for 10 push-ups for one letter.
But the thing is, okay.
You know how many letters my niece sent?
Let me ask you this.
Come on.
Okay, you signed for 3 years,
Torture.
4 years. Let me ask you, 3 years, 4 years.
Torture.
When you get the fuck out of there.
Torture.
When it's time for you to go, you go, right?
I'm scarred after that.
But what I'm saying is, okay, think about a motherfucker sitting there You do 4 years, you go see the board, and they hit you with a 24-month flop. But you geeked up. I done been in 4 years. They're going to let me go.
Army.
No, you can get out.
Army.
Bro, you can't compare the Army to the joint.
Bro, my kids,
You can't.
Now, hold on, bro. I'm going to tell you something even worse.
If any of y'all
I was losing
call this nigga.
I was losing my kids. Now, the Army's supposed to be there to help you, right?
How many niggas in the joint done lost their kids?
Let me finish. The Army's supposed to be there to help you. We got so much freedom, right? That's what you're saying. The Army's supposed to be there to help.
More than what niggas in the joint got.
The Army was supposed to be there to help you, right? They told me to get my ass back to the motherfucking base and sign my shit over to my mama, and I ended up losing my kids. Army.
Okay.
Prison.
No.
Same thing.
When it came time for you to get out, you got out when you were supposed to.
They wasn't making y'all give y'all life up for them.
You got certain niggas in there that you can
they
go in there.
wasn't making y'all go out to no field and get shot at for no motherfuckers. Y'all stayed in the area. They put us out there. If you ever want to see this again or you ever want to do whatever, then you better read between the lines. Why you think people are talking about that? Shout out to my boy Sean that got the new talk show. I can't think of his last name, but I'm going to show you some footage. Soldiers are being put out there and warned about their family. Your wife will never get that check. This or that or this and that if you don't go do this. That's Army shit. So basically, they got your nuts in the bind with your kids and your wife, and you gon' go do it. Shout out to my veterans that went out there. They know I ain't lying.
Go in there.
So y'all ain't having no harder than some of us veterans had it. Because even though we worked for that check, even though we went to war for that check, right? Our families never got it, and we lost houses.
Some niggas in the Army and Navy and all that shit never even see combat.
Listen, we lost houses and homes because they never paid the benefits. They never sent them checks home.
But the thing is, you sign up for it.
Dude, you don't sign up for that. You sign up for the job they tell you you're going to do.
What I'm saying is this. Okay, well, let me ask you this. They just said, hey, go to the Army. We're going to send you to the Army.
You signed up for the Army because they offered you the job that you wanted.
That's what I'm saying. You signed up for it.
Say you want to be a doctor, right?
Yeah.
And you say, college going to cost too much. But the Army got that for me because it's free schooling in the Army, right? Yeah. I can be a doctor and I can get out and do whatever. Yeah. I ain't going to see no combat. That's a motherfucking lie. They don't tell you that. You go in, you learn to be a soldier and combat person first. You learn to be an infantry soldier first. Then you might go to your job for a little bit until a war happened, then they send your ass over the war, right? But then they're not telling you, hey, Sergeant DePriest, your wife didn't get that check because, oops, finance forgot to send the check. Now you lost your whole house. So when you go home, your wife was somebody else, you lost your fucking house, you're sitting there looking stupid, your kid's gone, everything is gone. It's not what they told you it was going to be, and guess what they tell you? No. And they have been. Sean Ryan. Shout out to Sean Ryan. Watch the Sean Ryan show.
Okay.
They have been. Then when you get back and you lost your kids and whatever, guess what they want to do to you? We think you need some medication. But guess what? At the same time,
I be like, I don't need it.
But guess what? At the same time, they ain't gonna give you no benefits for that medication that they want to put you on. My medication gave me bad dreams, nigga. I was ready to kill shit up there in Bangor. Bangor quiet as fuck. I was ready to start killing motherfuckers up in Bangor. Off of the medication, the doctors told my doctor in Bangor hey, call him and say, you got to take him off this fucking medication. He is seeing shit. That's real talk.
Dude,
that was a depression medication because of niggas don't go. Listen, let me tell you, Army.
People can get fucked up.
Y'all think military and Army always were overseas. No, it's not. You niggas, when everybody sleep, there's shit going on over here that we take care of over here. Ain't no war overseas because a nigga done went on the seas and high seas and did all it. No, it starts over here. We protect where first? Here, right? So any war that we had from 9/11, it started here first. When 9/11 happened,
that was the inside job to begin with.
It started here first. That's my whole thing. So you have that team that's here. You have that team. You want to see where a military man come from? Check his fucking orders. His orders will tell you everything. Every military man, if he got to go to war, even if it's stateside, did you know war is considered, if you got to go to stateside and do a mission and snatch a motherfucker up out of there because he a terrorist, that's war? Did you know that? No, I'm sorry. I ain't going. Guess what would have happened to my ass?
But you already in.
I said, guess what would have happened to my ass?
What?
I would have got life for treason.
But what I'm saying is, bro, you signed up.
The point is, we didn't sign up for that, though, B.
You just once you in.
Okay, bro.
Then bro,
You
missing what I'm saying. You missing what I'm saying. You
So,
missing what I'm saying.
If I signed up, okay. If I signed up, I tell you, I would.
You might have went to the army for one thing and they showed you something else.
I would have rather went to prison than go through the shit I went through and lose my kids. And when they said they had my back and said they had a lawyer and JAG lawyers and all this good old shit, that shit didn't fucking happen. My kids are gone. My oldest kids was gone. Then they throw your ass back out here to the world as a second-class citizen and say, deal with it. Then they want to put you on medication but say, we ain't going to give you no money for it. But y'all the one started this shit, right? Because all y'all had to do was offer me the help, right? I can get my kids, bring them back with me, live a happy military life. Nah, they be sugarcoating a lot of shit for the news out here. This is why a lot of our brothers and sisters got PTSD, including me. Because we had to go through that first shit like I went through with my oldest daughter now. My oldest son, shout out to them. They mama, oh, he ain't shit eating, but she ain't tell the whole story. She ain't tell the army ain't have a motherfucker back when I was trying to get back here. Like I told the motherfucker, I should have went AWOL and came back and got my kids and took them back.
That wouldn't have worked good either.
I know, because they'd have ruined my life.
That's what my brother did.
They'd have ruined my life with a felony, even though I went back. You see my point?
I mean, that's what happened to my brother.
We told when to eat, how to walk, how to talk, and if we can go back for a family emergency or whatever, we've told that. That's the prison.
But after, okay,
and money went into that.
Let me ask you. Let's get to this. If you sign up for 2 years, after 2 years, can you get out? Why?
They can extend it.
Why? How?
What do you mean, how?
How? I've never heard that.
When you first, that's because you apparently whoever told you ain't telling you the fucking truth. I was in intelligence. I'm gonna tell you right here. My brother can tell you. I can call him right now. He was SF. I ain't gonna say it on here, but they know what SF mean. He was SF. When you first signed that contract, you government property.
Yeah.
Not state.
To a certain
not
extent.
state. Not ain't no.
Bro.
Nigga,
To a certain extent.
Did you what? No, nigga. When you sign that, not state property. We're not state property. State property to a certain extent. You federal government. You know goddamn well the federal government ain't playing them. They spent $70,000 on your ass when you signed that paper.
Dude, I get
no,
all
you
of
don't
that.
get it.
I get
you
all
don't
of
get
that.
it.
I get everything.
Because I'm trying to tell you.
What I'm saying
everything
is,
you went through
you
there in prison.
Don't mean you gonna get out when you think you gonna get out.
And the army the same way. As if a war happened, your time get extended. If it's a Cold War, your time get extended.
I mean,
if it's a mission,
I just talked to nephew before he got married a few months ago. Lil John. He had an option. I can go work for the FBI, or I can re-enlist. He re-enlisted.
Nigga, that's now. We're talking about when I was in.
What
Some of these niggas took sucker ways out. I'm not gonna lie to you. I went for the real shit. I wanted to do real shit. You can read my orders. I got my orders upstairs. I keep them as a reminder and to show my kids, don't go for this shit. Some of these niggas took sucker ways out. And I ain't gonna say about sucker ways. I ain't gonna speak on whatever. I know what I wanted to be. I wanted to be like my brother. I wanted to be like my stepdad. My brother SF. You know, I wanted to be exactly like him. So the only way I'm gonna get there is what? Doing something special. Intelligence. Got it marked on my motherfucking hand. Y'all think that's a fucking joke? I got orders. Stateside to do shit. It's not gonna go into detail, but it'll tell you Yeah, he was with this unit doing this. He's trained to do whatever. How it feel when I go to jail, you go to the public tank, right?
I ain't talking about jail. I'm talking about prison.
You know what I'm saying? Prison, when you first get booked in, where you go? You go to the public shit, right?
You go there and then they shoot your ass to Jackson.
You know what they put me in? You know what they put me in when I go there? That fucking glass tube that they got with a paper suit. You think I'm lying? You can ask my wife.
I ain't saying that.
They take me straight there because I have to. The first thing a person does, if you intelligence, you military, most of the military do, but especially if you intelligence, you got to take your shit to the courthouse. Your hands are registered. If I beat a motherfucker ass, even though I was in the right, I'm going to stay in jail for a while. Then I'll get out. See, that's the difference. Now, when I tell you it's much like prison, I argue with niggas all day. Because it is.
And let me ask you this.
Dude, they tell us what to do, how to dress.
Listen, when you got out, you came home. Was you on parole?
Hell yeah, I was on parole.
So all it took was a motherfucker to lie on you about something, and they're going to lock you up.
Hell yeah. It's called inactive reserve. And if you want to really, listen, when I came home, I got in trouble one time with Duck. I wish he was here to tell you. They kept me in the jailhouse, let Duck go, talk to my sergeant. I couldn't get out to my first sergeant. Sergeant approved it. Then I went there. You see my point?
I get what you're saying, but there's a big ass
Dude, ain't no fucking difference. Dude, you don't see, ain't no difference in this shit.
There is a big difference.
What's the difference then, bro?
There is a big difference.
What's the difference?
When you was in the joints, when you was in the military, you was still getting paid.
No, the fuck I was. I keep telling you.
So you went there and wasn't making no fucking money.
My pay wasn't about shit. No, I wasn't.
Well, okay, what was you making? It was
going to child support. I make more right now than what I was making in the military.
I'm not saying that.
I'm telling you.
If you ever in there, you had to live off $50 a month?
It felt like it. I'm gonna tell you why.
I ain't saying what it felt like. Did you have to?
I'm gonna tell you why. You talking about money. I'm talking about the locked up part. I'm talking about the you not being a fucking civilian no more part. Fuck the money.
I can get that part.
Fuck the money. Okay.
What I'm saying is
you was locked up, right? You was in a cell, right? You couldn't do nothing unless they told you to do it, right?
Yeah.
I went through the same fucking thing.
He's probably making a lot more than what I was making.
See, you go back to money. Is that what niggas think? Is that what niggas think about money?
No, what I'm saying is, bro.
It's the incarceration, Brandon. That's what I'm trying to get to you, beat up. The incarceration is the same.
Saying, I get that.
But our years can be longer than y'all years, and I'm going to tell you why.
How?
Because it's still, to this day, certain things I can't tell you about. Right here in this state, I can't say nothing about, because guess what? You can say shit about it in prison, or this nigga raped whoever, this guard did whatever. But if I say a name of this certain sergeant that did whatever, my mama could end up dead, or my brother could end up, you know.
And I mean, I ain't doubting that.
That's my point. So we still incarcerated, brother.
No,
we got a lot to share. I worked in the prison, I'm telling you.
And that's why you should know the difference.
We ate chow at a certain time. We washed our ass at a certain time. We was told we can get on the phone or can't get on the phone. We went through the same fucking thing. And it's a rich motherfucker that run that army too.
I get all of that.
No, you talking about money. That's the only thing you can talk about.
It's not about, what I'm saying is, bro, nigga, I done seen a motherfucker get a 5-year fly.
Can't nothing pay for your soul.
I seen a motherfucker get a 60-month fly.
But an army motherfucker. Hold on, let me tell you this.
Everybody I know in the military, when it came time to get out, they got out unless they re-enlisted.
Not everybody.
Who?
Not everybody.
Who did?
Not everybody. I know.
Donnie did his 4 years.
I mean,
Derek did his 3.
It all depends on what the fuck you do.
Bird did his 4.
If your job wasn't important, then they wouldn't give a fuck. What job did Donnie do? What job did Derek do?
Shit, I don't know, seaman. I guess.
You ain't never asked what their job was?
No, I just know they signed up for it. They got out when they was supposed to. You know what my job was,
right?
You say intelligence.
Uh-huh. You see my flag. You want to see my orders?
I don't need to see your orders.
I can show you that.
I'm just saying.
I'm not doubting my niggas. I never doubt. I'm just saying. I'm not.
What I'm saying is,
when it's different things, Brandon. What I'm trying to tell you about the military was different things. When they want to let you go, they let you go. If not, Like them, they can talk about certain things. I can't talk about certain things. I can relate to things, but I can't talk about certain things.
And brother, I'm not knocking that. What I'm saying
You
is,
still locked
the
up,
thing
dog.
is, when it's time to get out, you
Freedom
can get
of
out.
speech is a freedom, right? Freedom of speech is a freedom, right?
No, you can't say too many things. It's freedom.
Damn, now you taking my word. Freedom of speech is supposed to be a part of your freedom.
But there's certain things you can't say.
Once you sign that contract, it's over. Now, like I told you, there's a lot that y'all went through because me and Derek worked in prison. There's a lot that y'all went through in prison that took away time from y'all. Same way with us. It's the same way with us. They took away time for us. The same way y'all get treated right now when y'all come out is the same way we get treated right now. I bullshit you not. Y'all don't think of it that way
Not
because
necessarily. Some people, yeah. But on average, no.
You think I got this fucking job that I got from being in the military?
No, I ain't said that.
You know how they treat. You know how they treat us. I'm on live TV, and if a veteran's sitting here watching, he'll tell you I'm on live TV. They treat you like a second-class citizen.
I know there are a lot of veterans that happens to, but then
all of us.
You got a lot of veterans that get fast-tracked too.
My brother will tell you that, and he is what? I ain't gonna say it out loud. You know who I'm talking about. My big brother.
I know you talking about.
And he will tell you that personally in your face, and he a bad motherfucker. That when you come home, all the promises that they give you, you will get a job before I get a job. You will get a bigger job before I get a job. I bullshit you now. I sit here and watch a motherfucker from prison take a job that I wanted. And you know they ain't got that type of job in prison, but they gave it to him, 20-something an hour. And I ain't mad at my mans for nothing. But I'm a veteran with this many years. When I first got home, even from the National Guard, because that goes on your military record too, what I did in there. My training, you was there. I leave for a couple of weeks or whatever and go to my training, right? I come home, I wanted to sign up with Ben Harbor Police Department. I wanted to sign it, right? You know what that motherfucker Chief Mingo told me? Too many shades of gray in my security background. Because he didn't have the clearance to go into my... I don't have a top secret. I had a secret because my credit wasn't good.
Okay.
Any military man tell you that. You may be able to get a secret. It all depends on who you know. I wasn't able to get a top secret. Because if it was, we wouldn't be having this conversation right now. I'd be working for the government. FBI, CIA, alien shit. I was able to get a secret. And because he couldn't look at that, he denied me for a fucking job. I just want to be a homicide detective. I worked my way from being a police officer to be a homicide detective. He denied me a job. He said, because I can't see your background, I'm not going to hire you. He wanted me to sign this damn thing. Hell no, I'm not going to sign shit for you. What I did for my government, you should respect it. But they don't. You're a second-class citizen. A prisoner will get a dude that went to prison will get a job faster than a military veteran nowadays.
I'm sure in certain instances, yeah.
No, ain't no certain instance. It shouldn't be that way. It really shouldn't. Because like you said, what? We served our country. We did this. We did that. No.
I get that.
No, ain't no get that.
What I'm saying is like this, bro.
We get treated like prisoners, too.
If a nigga served his country, but I got a history of welding, I've been in a joint, and y'all need a welder.
So what
I should get that job.
Do you think that we do in the military? You think we just sit around and don't weld or don't do whatever?
I'm not saying you don't. I'm not saying you don't.
No. They say right now, it's a lot of people in the government say we too privileged. How you too privileged when you work for them? When I went in there, I ain't getting. I was that nigga, right? When I went in there, right? When I came out of there, I was that nigga. They gave best of both worlds. It's like mixing two Kool-Aids that you love the most. Name two Kool-Aids you loved the most when you was little. What did you like drinking?
Shit, I like, goddammit,
What, name a Kool-Aid and name a pop.
Ooh, Crush.
Crush. And what was the Kool-Aid you like to drink?
Probably fruit punch.
So, okay, mix that fruit punch and that crush together. That's what I was when I came out, right? But the average motherfucker at that police station or wherever that was, fuck him. I couldn't get to go. I ain't get to go there. I couldn't go there because this or that, this or that. Nah, we ain't got no room for you. And that's how the fuck it felt up until damn near this point. Till I started learning something new. And that's how a lot of my veterans are out there right now, damn near homeless, because that's the way they feel about us. We can serve this country. You can fight all you want to. You can go to Iraq, lose a leg or whatever. They fight you for your disability. They fight you. The VA. They put you on meds. You ain't even got to be crazy. They want to put you on meds. Everybody a fucking diabetic. They want to chop something off. They want to do something to you. They want to try this out. Big Pharma is their main fucking
I get it.
investors.
Motherfuckers, they turn them into guinea pigs. I get all that.
Yeah, my whole point. So that's what I'm telling you. To me, as a military man, it is no different than serving time in prison because whatever time you giving up, you get the same treatment. That's what I'm talking. I ain't talking about that money shit. But see, that's what caught a lot of them niggas. It didn't catch me like that. I was trying to do something so my kids could look up to. But I didn't know what I was doing in the end. And I'm not speaking against my military, none.
I'm not even talking about the money, but I'm saying that's the most glaring aspect of it.
No, it's this the bare ass aspect of it because a lot of us now that fought for our country right now, we hurt like a motherfucker. Can't get no benefits, barely getting any benefits, fucked up all over. You'll get a pair of glasses before I get one. I had to go buy mine from Rite Aid. Did you know that?
So what, you don't go to the VA?
The VA don't do glasses. They don't do teeth. I told you, boy. You thought I was bullshitting.
I look at what they do with my brother. They keep giving that nigga the surgeries, fucking the space up, then they gave him the disability.
Yeah, but boy, he got to go all the way to where?
What was that, Battle Creek?
And nobody, not even Battle Creek. He going further than that.
But then they sent him to a place over by Chicago to get his space worked on.
What's the name of that? What's the name of that? It ain't even by Chicago. Ann Arbor.
No, it's a place over by Chicago he used to go to.
Illinois.
Then he got tired of getting his face cut on.
And they still ain't did the job right.
No, at first they did.
At first?
But the thing is, his skin is what it is. It wasn't the shit, the way you see all that shit hanging.
If they pay for the right doctors, bro, we'll never have to go through that. They're not. That's the point. You're a second-class citizen. Get the fuck out of my face. That's some real shit. I'm serious. Think about that. We'll talk about that shit tomorrow. Listen, we love y'all.
Oh, yeah.
On the Cognac Room, this is my host, Rubber Dub in the tub. We said talking some gangster shit. Y'all think about this shit, man, because I don't see no difference in military, from military and the prison. It's the same
anyway,
thing.
Man, let us know what y'all think.
Yep. Put it in the comments. We'll talk about it. You have some problems, we'll help you out and talk about it. Listen, y'all have a safe night. Dub.
What's up?
Say goodbye to the crowd.
Peace out, y'all.
Fuckers.
Love y'all.
I love y'all.
All right, y'all. Be easy.
Yes, sir.